Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. We are live here at the Carmelina Beach Resort. My name's Dylan Kimlin, sitting alongside me, my old partner in crime, Gordon Watson, mate. Absolute pleasure to be calling this game with you. We have a round of 16 women's doubles. And we've got a very strong combination closest to camera here in the black. Pei and Yushe, and they'll be up against a combination of Tran and Fan. Our official for this game, Adrian Gray, 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the players will swap at 6. Utilising the Joola Fast 40s. Gordon, been a fun-filled morning thus far.
Oh, well, hasn't the weather played a little part this morning? But, you know, the team here are magnificent. The management here is just incredible. And they're, you know, just providing solutions. And we've got a cracker of a game coming up here on centre court.
Yep, the combination of Pei and Yushe, terrifying combination.
A tried and true combination that has been successful all around the globe, really.
Yeah, And we have to say, Gordo, that these two ladies went toe-to-toe yesterday in the singles events for the gold medal.
Well, and it just goes to show you how, you know, that this duo, they're just full of class.
For our viewers at home watching the broadcast, by the way, we have to give a bit of a happy birthday to a certain commentator here sitting alongside me. Thank you, Gordon. Happy birthday, mate.
Thank you.
And what a terrific way to spend your birthday too, watching some top-notch pickleball here in Vietnam.
Oh, especially here at Carmelina Beach Resort. It's just a sensational location. And haven't the Vietnamese players been an absolute revelation? They have done so well on day one. And this combination, we're looking to replicate that here in this match.
Yeah, I mean, we looked at the Vietnamese home crowd during the men's singles events yesterday. Some of the loudest supporters I've heard in a pickleball event. Terrific to see.
Well, I think that men's semi-final was just the most electric game I've ever seen.
Out of this world. It was one of those games where, as a fan of the sport, I just sat there and embraced it. I was like, this is so much fun.
There was so much to love about that game. Just incredible athletes, incredible crowd.
Yes.
This centre court was like a cauldron.
Yeah. Cool, calm and collected as always. Hey, copping a bit of a charge down there from Trainer Fan. They're getting a couple of points on the board.
Second server.
The service error. Can't afford those against this duo.
3-3-2.
Oh, and a body bag from Pei. And look at that.
Oh my goodness.
It's almost like a swagger.
Yeah.
Pei is so focused.
3-2-1.
Love that slicing return.
ATP.
Oh, an
Not to
ATP
be.
attempt. So showing a lot of skills, Tran and Fan.
4-2-1.
Yeah, it has to be said that Tran and Fan did go through from their last game in the round of 32 against Hughes and Wu, but they are up against the number 1 seed in Yushe Hess and Pei Chung Kao.
And that's a big win. Hughes and Wu, they're also a tried and true combination throughout Asia. And to defeat them like they did speaks volumes about the opponents on the other side of the net for Pei and Shea.
And the winner of this game will go through and verse the combination of Michelle Esquivel and Jamie Haas.
Wow. and that'll be a quarterfinal.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Mouth-watering. Lovely pick-up from Pei. Such control. ATP.
Did it bounce?
Was it short? Yeah. Just short. Great attempt, though.
6-2-2.
Oh, lovely
Pay
attack.
poach.
Geez, I love when Pay does that.
That lateral movement of hers is so explosive.
And such great vision.
7-2-2.
Oh, lovely.
And Gordo, how often do we see in these earlier rounds in the competition where teams almost look a little bit relaxed? They're a little bit chilled out, I suppose to say. Pay looks
8-2-2.
absolutely locked in.
She does.
Wow, look at that spin.
I'm just, yeah, like, that was a lovely serve from Shay.
9-2-2.
The side spin.
Point.
Yeah.
And a stand out.
Pay is on fire right now. Focused fire.
Ten, two, two.
Lovely deep return. No, oh,
That's
can't
good.
believe Yu Chi even got a paddle on that.
2-10-1. Pull. Get pulled out.
Third long, question's been asked. Confirmation from official grade that the ball is out.
Point.
I wonder if there's a bit of history here, Gordo. We don't typically see a fight-up Pay like this.
Well,
3-10-1.
I think the learning is you cannot underestimate the Vietnamese teams because they are just so strong. If you give them one little look, they'll finish over you. So even though Shay and Pay are in control here, they'll want to keep the pedal to the metal.
Second server. Four, 10-2.
Oh, put away down to the feet.
Right at the feet of Shay. The hands at the net are like lightning from Tran and Fan.
Calling score. It's a fault.
Yep, so unfortunately for Trainer Fan, they were serving whilst the official was calling the score. As a result, it is a fault. And will be a side out.
Yep.
Game point situation here for Yuche and
10-5-1.
Pay.
Point.
Game secured.
And there's the first game in the bag for Yu Chi, Shay and Pei Kao. So it's almost like another day at the office for this duo.
Yep.
So whilst we're taking a quick break here, we might take a quick break and we'll be back with game 2 in this round of 16.
Super duper.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola, live here at Carmelina Beach Resort. Game 2 about to get started here for our women's doubles. The combination of Pei and Yushe locking down the first one. Train and Fan need to secure this game should we go to game 3. First points on the board. We have a very focused combination of Yushe and Pei here, Gordo.
Absolutely. They know these situations. And they certainly don't take any match for granted, that's for sure. And you cannot take a match for granted here at the Vietnam Open. The talent here is just stacked. Lovely put away.
Well, talking about crazy draws, like you and I were looking at pickleball brackets before this game began, and the combination of Lucas Pascoe and Vish Masand going out in round 1.
It speaks volumes, really, about just how deep these draws are.
Hold up. Thank you. Point. 1-2-1.
Just long, which is a shame because that was a lovely sliding serve.
Yep.
1-2-2. Side up.
Just letting that shot get a little bit behind her.
2-1-1.
Serve to the backhand. And definitely on fire and very focused Pei Cao.
You know, I'm sitting here watching this game, and I did see a couple of the other very high-level players that we would anticipate go further into the quarters, all watching this game. And I imagine they would have danger signs.
Oh, fast hand exchange there. Brings a smile to the Vietnamese duo. That could give them a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, that's big.
3-1-2.
Not many people who can beat Pei Cao in a hands battle, that's for sure. Oh, but she finds the gap just so effortlessly there.
Immediately amended. Big smile on her face.
She doesn't mind losing a battle as long as she wins the war.
Yeah, exactly right.
4-1-2.
She's won many of those. Stacked trophy cabinet. Ball scored long. Yushe and Pei finding themselves with an early lead here in this game 2.
5-1-2.
Oh, and a nice spot again from Pei. She is in the zone right now.
Point.
Talk about a reset. That was just not even a problem for Yushe here. Reached down, plucked it out.
7-1-2.
It just makes it look so simple.
Side up.
Nice slicing return. Looping slice from Tran and Fan. Just throwing Yuchi Shea's momentum up a little. That might be something they might want to try a little bit more of, just to try and mix things up, try and work their way back into this match.
When 7-2. China.
Just struggling in the mid-court, Tran and Fan. They don't seem to have that same control as Yuchi and Pei.
It's so difficult to transition when you're up against just such a dominant team in the kitchen.
Point.
And again, just caught in that transition zone. And that really is a sign of just how well Yuchi and Pei are playing. They're really not letting their opponents into this match at all.
Point.
Yeah, it does have to be said that in our MLPA format last night with the Southeast Asia Surge, the combination of Pei and Yushe did also win their women's doubles team up against the combination of Ludovic Ashaki and Nicola Skuman. So these two have already played together this weekend and already secured a victory in that tight contest.
9-1-2.
Got their eye in, Gordo.
Yeah, you can certainly tell.
Point.
So I think Fan and Tran, they'll watch this back, and
10-1-2.
I think for the next couple of weeks they'll be working on their mid-court, I think, their transition zone.
Point. Game. Match.
And that's it. So Yuchi, Shea and Pei Kao have taken this one out, this round of 16. They've stamped their ticket into the quarterfinals, hit the Vietnam Open. Dylan, what are your thoughts on that match?
Well, I mean, like you mentioned, there's learnings there for Tran and Fan. They are up against the number one seed, so that has to be said. Admirable effort. But, yeah, that transition zone is so difficult when you're versing someone or a team as elite as these two. For, obviously, Pei and Yushe, I mentioned they just looked absolutely locked in. Minimal errors on their behalf. Honestly, could you count any unforced errors?
It was a pretty flawless performance from Yuchi and Pei, and I think their next match is going to be another step up.
Oh, yeah.
And just to think that that's a quarterfinal, Dylan, is just mind-blowing for me. But, yeah, and I think they will have used this match as a nice warm-up for the one that's coming. So, yeah, from their point of view, it's a fantastic result. And what we might do
How
is...
nice is this? Sorry.
I know.
Photo shoot in the middle.
Well, it's not often you get to play against some of the world's best players.
Yeah. We are very lucky here at the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open to have such high-quality players, and what wonderful role models they are. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to bounce into a quick commercial break. We'll be back live straight here at Show Court with our next set of games.
And welcome back to PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open, powered by Joola, and live from the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort here in Vietnam. And we have got a round of 16 match for you next. And gosh, I cannot believe this is a round of 16 match, Dylan, between Daniel Moore and Jade Grewal up against Leander Lazaro and Willie Chung. Wow, this is round of 16.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. I was just saying to Gordo off the camera, ladies and gentlemen, that Willie Chung is one of the coolest names I've heard in pickleball. So
oh, and he's one of the coolest players on the court. I just adore this guy. I follow him on Instagram. I swear I'm not stalking, but he is just an incredible player. He is an excitement machine, and he trains the house down, and he just lives and breathes pickleball. So you definitely want him on your team. And he's teamed up with Leander Lazaro, who's just a Philippine sensation, Dylan.
Yep.
And, yeah.
I had the pleasure of calling Leander yesterday for the Southeast Asia Surge, and let me tell you, he is in fine form. To be honest, Gordo, he's been in fine form since we first covered him in New Zealand.
Well, just when you think Leander's at his peak, he takes it to another level. Like, I've seen him play at least 5 tournaments in the last 5 months, and each time he's taking that step up the ladder. He's just a supreme athlete and really just a great ambassador for the game off court as well. But, take a look across the court. They're up against Hall of Famer Daniel Moore and Jay Grewal from New Zealand. So the New Zealand number one. We've got the Taiwanese number one. Arguably the Filipino number one up against with a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Does it get any better than this?
We're about to find out how this game will play out. And we've started with a kitchen violation.
Oh, that was a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah, thanks official Jay. 3 to 11, win by 2, swapping. At 6, should we get to around 3, utilising the Jura Fast 40s.
Oh, and Jay just losing control on that one.
Jay Grewal coming straight off of a triple crown at the New Zealand Open last weekend. Shout out to the Kiwi audience if you're tuning in.
Oh, well judged there by Daniel Moore. I love those shoes that Willie has. There must be a mic on the phone, on the net there, Dylan.
Yeah.
Every time the ball. Oh.
Great speed up, Jay Grewal down the middle.
And I just love the way Daniel Moore gives himself space and time to play his drops.
As we can see, official Jay having a chat to the gentleman on the right side here, Chong repping the Luna Pickleball uniform. Thank you to Luna Pickleball for getting behind the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open.
The half earnie there from Willie Chung paying dividends. So look for the switch here. They're going to play Willie on the left. And that's why he's just punishing those balls. Oh, and Willie Chung not daunted at all, having a Hall of Famer on the other side of the net.
Is he going to play aggressive, Gordo? Will he or won't he? We're about to find out.
Oh, great play by Moore.
Daniel Moore finishing that one with ease, forcing the side out. Double stack in effect here for the combination of Chung and Lazaro.
Oh, and a great spot by Willie Chung.
He's balling out. He's got a point to prove.
Sensational exchange. Daniel Moore's hands. And then the Willie Chung finish. Oh!
Oh, no.
And that could be one for the blooper reel, perhaps. I'm not sure where that ended up.
Get an ice pack ready. Daniel looks okay.
But I think Jay owes Daniel a drink after this. Oh, Ernie by Moore. Oh, but Willie Chung, so strong.
This has got a bit of spice to it, Gordo. Seeing a bit of aggression here from both sides. Good entertaining pickleball.
Oh, nice dancing around the kitchen there from Jay. We'll have to call him Twinkle Toes.
Yep.
Oh, nice get from Greewall. Oh, great hands from Willie Chung. Wow, Willie Chung really had to absorb some punishment there and came up trumps. Oh, ball on court. So Donna J, our official, our head referee for this match.
1-3-2. 1-3-2.
Oh, such power on that overhead from Chung.
Sorry, 3-1-1.
Oh, and just long. He had it there, Dylan.
I love this raw aggression we're seeing from Chung. Actively taking the two gentlemen on. Great spectator turnout, as expected here at the V&M Open.
Oh, and getting the net roll. You're spot on, Dylan. The Vietnamese audience have really embraced this event. This centre court, I've never experienced an atmosphere like it. Oh, Daniel Moore, that was fierce.
2-3-1.
Oh,
Disguised that very well.
the net roll, he just couldn't adjust there, Lazaro. Yeah, he did, Dylan. Before he knew it was coming straight down his line.
Challenge here on the side of Moore.
The ball was out.
Official J confirming it is long.
3-3-2.
That ball just drifting long. So Moore and Greewall grinding their way back into this. Oh, and it drops in. Did you see this amount of
that was
spin on that,
crazy.
Dylan?
Are we watching the cricket?
Oh. Well, Australia, you know, he could make his name in the Australian team with a spin like that.
Well, considering where Jay comes from originally, I'm not going to talk up the New Zealand cricket team, but we can...
Well, they do all right.
Oh, they do all right.
They
I just
always
don't-
do good.
I always poke fun at the Kiwi cricket team. I know they're probably watching me right now. lighting me up. Oh, that's a net roll. Chung securing it.
That was arguably going to be a winner anyway. His driving is just so on point, Willie Chong. So exciting to watch. Oh,
That's a great body.
that is a great awareness by Chung.
Yep.
Great pickleball IQ. Just to note that Grewal was a little bit vulnerable and to use that speed up directly at the body. Just smart play from Chung. Oh, Lazaro.
Called out. Questions been asked. Confirmed out by official J.
It was so close.
Yeah, I had the chance to commentate with Matt Nola yesterday, and he did talk up Willie Chung's game. Just said how much this young man continues to improve. And right now, he is taking it to the combination of Moore and Grewal.
Absolutely. And, you know, because I follow him on Instagram, I know he's been to the States recently and he's competed at the highest level over there. And I think that partially explains the step that he's taken recently. It really does show in his game. Oh, nice dig out. Oh. Oh.
Our official initials are DJ, and the fellas have got their dancing shoes on. Terrific rally.
Gee whiz, how are the hands of Willie Chung? How is the power of Daniel Moore? It's just crazy.
Oh, landing attempt just short. Moore and Grewal stabilised, 1 point in it.
This is a sensational match. We knew it had the ingredients. Lovely serve down the centre.
Fast hands. And regarding those speed ups, Daniel keeps asking for more, taking on Leander Lazaro, tying things up 6-6.
Yeah, you noticed how Moore took the direction away from Willie Chung and went at Lazaro. That speaks volumes of the Willie Chung game. Ooh, I like how Grewal tried that shot just to mix things up, but obviously unsuccessful.
I mean, we are seeing the American playstyle influence coming in with the volley lobs. It's becoming increasingly more popular.
And we will see this duo of Grewal and Moore again later this evening in the MLP. So they're on the same team, the Southern Stars.
Yeah, Stars will be taking on the Southeast Asia Surge, so we're going to see a rematch between Leander and the two gentlemen furthest from camera.
Yeah, who would have thunk it? Oh, Willie Chung. That is just incredible resetting skill right there.
Utter aggression, and he has taken these two on.
I'm just loving this matchup between Moore and Chung. It's the old guard versus the new guard. No offence, Daniel Moore, he's hardly old.
Oh, you put your foot in it.
I know, I'm going to cop it after this.
And that's side out. Grewal, Moore have been battling for the entirety of this game. This has been a very close game one, ladies and gentlemen. Keep in mind this will be 3-11.
I seriously cannot pick a winner at this point. For me, I think Lazaro is the X factor here.
And our spectators can't pick a seat. We have a stacked crowd here for this event. Great way to start your Saturday morning.
Yeah, it's definitely worth the drive from Ho Chi Minh City if you're a pickleball fan. Get in the car or jump on the scooter and get here, because this is just a taste of what's to come.
Well, we're talking about tasting things and scooters. Gordo's birthday cake was hand-delivered via Scudo from our beloved Coco Lococo yesterday. We're not going to ask how many road rules she may have broke delivering said scooter.
I want to see that video.
Yeah, so do I, mate. Bang! Oh,
Jay
no!
Greenwald just had some fire on that. Our producer just got shot by that ball. I hope, Adam, are you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Concussion test.
We got the thumbs up.
Yeah, of all people to be taken out in the crowd, you probably don't want to be hitting at them.
No. We want to stay on air.
Gentlemen are just having a chat here to Official Jay. What a fantastic day's events we had yesterday, Gordo. It was an absolute pleasure covering the games, and I know your court over on court 2 was mental.
Oh, we had some absolute unbelievable matches, and one of the players I'm particularly proud of yesterday was Kenta Miyoshi from Japan.
Yep.
He didn't medal, but he came fourth, and he had a breakthrough day. Like, he's been improving incrementally over the last couple of months, but yesterday he shone like a star and really took Japanese pickleball to the next level. It is so exciting, Dylan.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about, I guess, international representatives, we had super sub for the Melbourne Mavericks, Mihei, coming on as well, representing South Korea.
Yep.
And it's so good, man, just seeing the different groups getting involved with the Australian pickleball scene as we have a heavy discussion going on.
I'm not quite sure what this is about. There may be some confusion over who was the first server and who's on which side. I guess partly because they have been switching.
Yeah.
So there may be some slight confusion over that. So I think they've sorted it out.
Oh, good.
And I don't think there's been any point deduction, so that's most important.
Yeah, no, these fellas have been having a great game thus far. Great sportsmanship.
Great atmosphere, yeah. Great spirit.
Well, let's get back underway. Oh, Daniel ripping that one down low.
I'm not sure about that formation for Lazaro and Chung.
Lazaro on the left.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because that really does give Daniel Moore a target.
Two errors off of his paddle, Gordo. You might be onto something.
7-8-1.
Oh, beautiful Ernie. Willie Chung, he's just a highlights reel. He's a human highlights reel.
How many is that? This is only game 1, and that's what he's second or third in.
Athleticism is just second to none.
Daniel Moore swinging at everything. He had a great transition to get to the kitchen line. In the end, Willie Chung putting that one away.
So they've managed to keep their lead.
And that 1 point in a game as close as this, so vital.
Completely. Every point, every game is going to be vital, Dylan. And I was, just about to say, whoever can take this first game will have their nose in front. But while the players take a timeout, we'll take a quick timeout and we'll be right back with more action from this match right after this. And we're back.
And that's into the crowd. We've seen a lot of crowd involvement throughout this game thus far, Gordo. A lot of classic catches. Should get a crowd cam and see, maybe get some of those Joola gift card giveaways for any big catches in the crowd. Remember to go and take a look at the Joola socials to get involved.
Oh, what an exchange by Willie Chong and Daniel Moore. Yeah, speaking of competitions, Dylan, I do believe there is a Joola competition on the PPA Australia Facebook page.
Yep, all the socials.
So, yeah, if you're watching, get onto it.
And we have a timeout here. The gentleman just going to have another breather. But, yeah, not wrong. And please go and give a like and a follow to the PPA Tour Australia Instagram, Facebook page, as well as our YouTube channel. Wherever you are around the world watching these broadcasts, we welcome you with open arms. It's been an absolute pleasure calling the games all year, Gordo.
Oh, absolutely. And I would say, follow your favourite players because, like I've mentioned, follow Willie Chong, follow Lazaro, because Leander and Sarah Jane, they actually do a lot of training together and they share their training tips, which I find really helpful. And Willie's a bit the same. So if you're looking to improve your game, following your the top players on social is huge. And quietly entertaining if you follow Shelby Bates, for example. So,
I'm a big fan of Joey Wild's content.
He's wild by nature and wild by name, that man.
Yeah, he's an entertainer through and through. I can't wait. We've had him in the commentary booth once. So, Joey, if you're listening, mate, get in again.
I reckon, it's hard to get him because he's always in the finals.
Yeah, exactly right. You can't commentate when he's playing.
He's an absolute gun.
Yeah.
So.
But, Gordo, the events we covered yesterday, like you did mention, the singles events, but you obviously had your MLPA footage, which, by the way, you can go back and watch all of those games on the YouTube channel. Were there any standout performances?
A clear standout for me yesterday were the fast fours.
Yep.
So they've taken their learnings from the Gold Coast in round one and really applied it in game one here in Vietnam. So they looked unstoppable. And the scary thing is that's without Liz Trueluck. So, she'll be back into the team in Melbourne, and you've got to give a hat tilt to Isha Lakhani, who came into the team last night, and I swear I have never seen her play so well in my life. She played the lights out last night.
No, Isha continues to improve, and it was great to see her back in the format, considering she did play for the Brisbane Breakers in season one. But 4-0, the only 4-0 we had yesterday from the fast fours, ironically.
We got the broom out, sadly. It was over the Gold Coast and they swept the Gold Coast. So, and you've got to give credit to the fast fours. They just did not let the Gold Coast in at one point. They were just all over it.
And alternatively, on my court, we did have a Dream Breaker. You also had a Dream Breaker, which sounded pretty mental in the end. But
and it was such an unusual matchup, the Eastern Rush. Well, we're about to start. So back with the action.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, and Leander found the corner. And that's game one, is it?
Yep.
So
Lazaro has secured the victory there, 11-7.
So we'll head into game two. So we'll just update the score.
Super duper.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. About to get underway with our game 2 here. If you are just tuning in, the combination of Chung and Lazaro taking the first one. A little bit of work here to do for Greenwall and Moore. About to get started, 0-0. Leander to serve.
And they've started like we discussed off air. So as bizarre as this sounds, I think if Moore and Greenwall work their way back into this match, they've got to go more at Lazaro. Because Willie Chung is dictating.
Oh, he is playing out of his
And there's a
skin right
great
now.
example of it.
Just the middle of the court. That is danger zone.
And he doesn't look like cooling down anytime soon. Oh, what an incredible rally.
Yep. Just the hands in the middle of the court. The lob recovery was perfect. And that's a confidence booster for Moore and Greenwall.
Well, and Lazaro, strangely enough, will take confidence from that as well. Even though they lost the point, he matched Moore in the hands battle. I think that confusion came from the ball before.
Yeah, fellas just need to settle, refocus.
And Willie Chong again. And that's the danger. I know I said, oh, they've got to go to Lazaro more, but that's the danger. He's just as good. So they've just maybe got to pick their spots better and just be a little bit more patient. Great put away from Greenwall. One, 1-2. It's another tight start. And a great deep return from Moore.
Terrific return from Daniel Moore.
That must have literally kissed that baseline.
They're continuing that double stack effect we did see in game 1. Makes sense too. Lazaro and Chung did take the first one. Why would they change their strategy? More to bring it in.
Oh, just couldn't get it low enough.
The old TTP through the post. Moore off by inches.
Oh, Moore.
Outrageous reflexes there from Moore to be able to fire that one back.
Just incredible.
2-1-2.
Gentlemen close to the camera take the lead, 2-1-2.
And Moore almost made that shot as well as hurdling the barricade.
Oh. The cameras didn't catch that. What an athlete, Daniel Moore.
Gee whiz.
It's like watching the 100-metre hurdles. He's gone for a jump. Go and visit the Carmelina Beach Resort staff. Check in on how they're doing.
Lazaro. Just an unforced error there. A rare unforced error. This game has been top quality. Oh, and 2 in a row. So is this a chance for Moore and Grewal?
They look
Capitalise on this.
very composed this game too thus far, Gordo. Bang.
And a great smash from Daniel Moore.
That
So they're going to that outside foot of Lazaro on a regular basis. I'd like to see them go to the inside foot of Lazaro as well. Just create a bit of variety. Oh, Daniel Moore, stop it. That was incredible defense from Moore.
And Grewal looked a little bit confused during that rally, but you are right. Daniel Moore, terrific hands. Second server.
Lazaro had to defend well there. And that's the play. That's the play that I think will work, that pattern. And I think Daniel Moore's all over it.
You have to give credit to Moore and Grewal here. They look a lot more composed compared to that game one.
And Willie Chung, as soon as he gets an opportunity, he is punishing. So clearly he's not seeing as much ball in this second game.
Yep. Yeah, fair to say, in these warm conditions, that he's been a bit frozen out for this game too, but they do have the ball in hand once more. Leander Lazaro, Willie Chung have an opportunity to get some more points on the board.
And a great get from Lazaro.
Oh, good speed up.
Smart play from Grewal.
Yeah, the old bounce forehand.
Chung thought Grewal was looking for a gap, and then Grewal just went straight at the body. Oh, and a great 1-2 there. It's like watching a heavyweight boxer. The 1-2 punch, and Moore knocks his opponent out with that shot.
It was like a kitchen shake and bake.
Oh, it's just so nice to watch.
Daniel Moore's really starting to impose himself now.
Yep.
Multiple big plays. 5-1.
And a great spot from Grewal. So because they're going to Lazaro in their patterns now, when Willie does see a ball, it's coming more as a surprise. So, which is like in that instance, creating that forced error. So we might take a quick break while the players take a timeout, and we'll be back with more of this action right after this. So welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. Powered by Joola. Oh, and a smacking backhand from Grewal. What a way to bring you back.
Oh. Mentioned powered by Joola. Grewal's powered by aggression. Net volley was insane.
Oh, smart play by Daniel Moore. Superb ATP defence and then just open the court up and put that shot away perfectly, Dylan.
Oh, that's incredible. Hall of Fame effort.
Oh, just like watching poetry in motion. Oh, Willie Chung. Oh, I think Daniel would love to have that dink back.
Well, this game's gone up another gear here, Gordo. I do wonder what was discussed during that timeout. I think the fellas were talking about let's put on a show for our big crowd here. At the Vietnam Open, Daniel Moore to bring it in once more. Close game for this game too.
Oh, great 1-2 again from Daniel Moore. Straight at the body of Chung and then getting the pop-up and then slamming it home at Lazaro. Just so exciting to watch from Daniel Moore.
Really starting to impose himself here. It's a big side out. The time is now for the combination of Chung and Lazaro.
So this is a must-win situation for Moore and Grewal. Chung and Lazaro took game one. So they really need to ice this game. Yeah, that was just a pip too high from Grewal. And Lazaro.
Yeah, and I could see what happened to Daniel Moore there. He did look a little bit confused in the middle of that rally. I think someone in the crowd was supporting one of our other courts a little bit vocally. So as a result, threw him off. But terrific finish there from Lazaro. Second point on the board. Leander getting out of the way.
Yeah.
Straight at his noggin.
I think he's got the awareness to know that he is being targeted.
Oh, he's a superstar.
So he will be looking for those body speed ups, and he did so well to get out of the way of that one. We might, whilst the players take a quick timeout, oh no, they're not taking a timeout. They're just having a towel down.
Yeah, it is quite warm here. Humid conditions in Vietnam.
I know, you forget how hot it is just by, sitting in a chair here in the commentary box, but just imagine being out there playing, Dylan.
It'll be warm. A lot of hydration needed for our players, and they've been tucking into the water and food here on offer at Carmelina Beach Resort.
Now we're having a timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. We'll go to a quick break and be back with more right after this.
Butcher duper.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. We are currently underway with our game 2 here. Willie Chung, Leander Lazaro, a little bit of work to do. They did take the game 1, so for Grewal and more, should they secure this victory, it's all over Red Rover. Chung Lazaro would like to take this one to force a game 3.
Four 9-1. So they've edged their way back. Oh, Daniel Moore, but Willie Chung has the last laugh.
And to the gentleman in the crowd with that absolute screamer of a catch, well done, mate, I see you. He's enjoyed himself.
I'm glad he caught it. That was a bullet.
Yeah. They have quick hands here in Vietnam, Gordon. Talking about quick hands, Grewal trying to speed that one up.
And a quick run being put on here by Chung and Lazaro. They are closing that gap and could be closing in on a win here. If they can close this out, they'll be through to the quarterfinals. And Grewal going back at Lazaro.
Yeah, and the winner of this game will take on the winner of the combination of Ryan Henry, Mitchell Hargraves, and their opposition of Patil and Shen.
Wow.
So that's also going to be a cracking game.
It does not get any easier. Would dearly love some points here. Oh, Willie Chung. Shaped for the big put away and then cheekily dropped it over the net. Dare I say, a la Ben John style.
That was a good speed up there from Grewal. And they just need to steady the ship here. As we mentioned, that momentum boost for Chung and Lazaro.
So
10-6, game point.
Game point. That's the, oh, Lazaro shaped to defend it perfectly.
Yeah, he had that paddle cocked back, ready to go. He's flattened it down the middle. He's got a pretty strong support base there. Matt Nola, Sarah Jane Lim immediately cheering him on after that shot. Side out.
Now, if Lazaro and Chung can build some scoreboard pressure here, this game is anybody's. And they keep a clean sheet, so Moore and Grewal a chance to close this game down and bank it. Ooh.
I don't know what's happened in the last
Yeah,
minute.
what happened there? That is very uncharacteristic from Grewal. back into the pattern that's been working. And there it is. That pattern has sealed the deal for Moore and Grewal. It's now one game apiece. This game is locked and loaded. We'll take a quick break and be back with game 3 right after this. And we're back for the start of game 3. It's PPA Australia action here from the Vietnam Open from the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. Oh, some confusion to start game 3.
Who wants to have a boring start to our game,
I know,
right?
just adding another ingredient to this spicy matchup.
Well, you keep bringing up food, Gordo.
Am I
Nearly
making you
lunchtime.
hungry?
Yeah. Ooh, just long.
Just long. It looked long from here and it was, yeah, right in front of our box. So a side out. So Lazaro to bring it back in. We're at 0-0 at the start of this game 3.
Multiple strikes going towards Grewal there, Gordo.
And Dylan, I have a feeling this game is going to come down to Grewal and Lazaro.
You know what you're talking about, Gordo. That's an immediate side out. More to bring it in once more. 0-0. Keep in mind, as this is a game 3, we will swap at 6.
Oh, just trampolined on top of the net, but didn't fall over for more. getting some extra bite on that slice dink there, Willie Chung, just threw Grewal completely off.
Yeah, and I think we need Chung to fire here from the combination of Chung and Lazaro. We did see a very active Daniel Moore in game 2.
Oh, what a pickup from Chung.
Jay Grewal recognising the momentum shift there from Chung, flicking it on the left side, great shot.
And again, smart play from the big man from the Kiwi Colossus from New Zealand. So points hard to come by to start this third and deciding game. This is a round of 16 match. Oh, and it's just gone wide from Grewal. A change in pattern there from Grewal going to Chung.
With the dink roll.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if that's a change in plan. Well, let's keep an eye on that one. And again. And I think they're playing with fire because Chung is just absorbing the pressure and then firing.
Those hands run real. To go from a slow cross-court dink rally to a reset of that calibre. Willie Chung tearing it up here at PPA Tour Australia. We did see a switch there from Grewal and Moore. Grewal once again targeting Chung. No one goes long.
It's a dangerous thing to do. So a great start here for Chung and Lazaro. Daniel Moore, an ATP defence. Oh, Grewal. Oh, that could well be a defining point right there, Dylan. That point had everything. Daniel Moore, his ATP defence on that Lazaro ATP was just ridiculous.
And then followed up by a Jay Grewal smash defence as well. The fellas know how important this Game 3 victory is to continue the campaign.
Will that give them the giddy-up that they need here?
Lazaro's been lethal with that pop-up. Secured that particular point a couple of times now, Gordo.
Yeah, I think Lazaro just had a little bit of time to see those drives coming. A little bit more patience from Moore, maybe perhaps there. Going for a dink and then waiting and just being a bit more patient. Oh, and Grewal with the fast hands this time. It's do or die here for Moore and Grewal. They really need to get themselves back in this.
Well, on the defensive end of the court, they're playing quite well. It's just they haven't been able to convert it to the scoreboard. Grewal to bring it in once more, 1-4-1. 2-4-2, never mind. I had all the numbers wrong.
Well, they've still got a little hole they need to dig out of. And that's not going to help. So Lazaro looks as cool as a cucumber. The thing I love about Lazaro, for him it's not about winning or losing, it's about playing well and being his best. Because when you do that, the results come anyway. Oh, Lazaro!
That Ernie was exquisite, and he is reading those pop-ups so well.
So we mentioned that this game might come down to Grewal and Lazaro. And you'd have to say Lazaro's just got his nose in front. Tense.
Yeah, it is.
5-2-2. This is the deciding third game of this round of 16. And a great 1-2.
Yep. That was all set up there from Jay Grewal, forcing the pop-up.
And back into that pattern of targeting Lazaro. And it pays dividends for them.
Yeah, they've got to start getting some points on the board, however. 3-point deficit.
That's great play from Lazaro.
Leander's been so big in this game 3. Coming up clutch for his side.
And, well, Lazaro comes up clutch in so many clutch situations.
Big time player.
Oh. Oh, just too much power in the end from Grewal and Moore. But what superb defense.
We have
fighting for every point here, Lazaro and Chong.
geometry class.
They're not making it easy for Moore and Grewal, that's for sure. Oh, great spot. A Yorker right at the feet of Grewal. Just cannot dig those out.
It's a terminology we haven't used in ATP, in Pickleball thus far. A Yorker, yes, we are bringing that to the fold. Cricket terminology, I love it.
Oh, and Willie Chong, every time he sees the ball,
He's just electric.
he just stamps his authority on the point.
He has so much X factor about him as we have the swapping of sides. This is currently 6-3 in this game 3.
6-3, and Moore and Grewal have it all to do now. It's do or die for the Kiwi Colossus and the Hall of Famer.
I just think Willie Chung, he's a absolute firecracker. When he gets those opportunities, he makes the most of it. But this particular game 3, I think thus far, Leander Lazaro has been playing big. He's had multiple defensive efforts, taking the hand and spat along.
Well, he's a tried and true performer, Dylan. Like, I've seen him play in all throughout Asia, and every time he plays, he gives 100%. And more often than not, you see him on the medal dais at the end of the day. So he knows how to play. He knows how to absorb the pressure in these key and clutch situations.
I just don't think pressure phases him either.
No.
He always looks so relaxed, so calm.
And it comes back to that philosophy, we touched on before. He just wants to play well and have, it's almost to have fun.
Yeah, well.
And he just gets so much pleasure from the game. And if he can achieve that, the results follow. So buckle up, because 6-3 in the third and deciding game of this round of 16. Who is going to stamp their ticket through to the quarterfinals? Oh, Grewal getting enough grunt on that.
Yeah, great lateral movement, open up that easy smashing shot down the middle.
And I think for a lot of Australians and, people who have come to Vietnam may not have seen Willie play before. And I think, he's really sending warning signals to the rest of Asia, because he is in great form.
Oh.
That was wide. It was a great pickup, but just couldn't keep it in.
Yeah, Moore tried digging it out. Called wide. We do have another serve here, though. Moore and Greer will have another opportunity.
They need some points here. Lovely slice return. And great pressure from Willie Chung. Really targeting Grewal. Oh, and it's hit the top of the net and the referee. Poor Donna J. I think she's okay. And I think Jay Grewal reaching for a timeout. We will take a timeout too, and we'll go to a break, but we'll be back with more of this deciding third game right after this.
True duper.
And welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. It's round of 16 time, and it's the third and deciding game between Chung and Lazaro and Moore and Grewal. And as you can see, it's 8-3. So Chung and Lazaro on the verge of, could we call this an upset, Dylan?
I don't know. I'm still blown away that this is only round of 16.
I know.
We got quality of this level already. Finals is going to be berserk.
Oh, and Lazaro, that's just clever.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it earlier, Gordo. The difference between Grewal and Lazaro would be the difference maker here for Game 3. And that there's case in point. Leandro Lazaro's come up clutch time and time again. 9-3.
They are on the verge of stamping their quarterfinal ticket here. and Willie Chung.
Just so deadly down that middle.
You cannot give him an inch.
We have a timeout situation here for a match point situation.
So maybe this is an opportunity to talk about the upcoming Melbourne event, Dylan, because only a few weeks' time we'll be back in Australia. The PPA Australia Tour will be in beautiful Melbourne, springtime in Melbourne, no better time of the year. And there's an opportunity not only to see MLP action live, MLP Australia action live, but also to, play in the PPA.
Yeah, we had Coach Coco Lococo yesterday discussing the coaching clinics that you can get on board with at the Melbourne event. If you are interested, please head over to the PPA Tour Australia website. Take a sticky beak, because let me tell you, you get to play with the pros as well as get coaching from the pros. And as we can see from the sheer quality on our court right now,
I know.
there's a lot we could learn.
And do get in fast, because it does sell out.
Good timeout.
And a side out here now. What can they do? This is literally backs to the wall stuff. And Lazaro, he's done it again. A clutch play.
He just loves the big moments. Like game one, we mentioned Lazaro was a little bit more chilled out, but as this match has progressed, Leander has stood tall.
And it's a side out, so Grewal just a little bit impatient there. A chance to seal the match and stamp their quarterfinal ticket. Not quite yet. Willie Chung to bring it in. Still match point. And that's gone long. So the door still ajar for Moore and Grewal. So
So we have our players just having a bit of a discussion here, Gordo, with our tournament team regarding the surface conditions. We are going to have a referee timeout, ladies and gentlemen, and as a result, we are going to bounce into a commercial break. Be back.
welcome back to PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open. So it's a side out. So Moore and Grewal, they need to, great ATP defense.
Mate, Willie Chong is box office. What a way to get us going. Straight
But
after
so
that
too is Daniel Moore. Every ATP has had fired at him. He's defended
yeah,
them.
Yeah.
But in that case, they just couldn't finish it off. Oh, their pathway to victory is slipping away here for Moore and Grewal. Chung and Lazaro on the precipice of a quarter-final berth.
10-3-1.
And it's gone wide, and that's the match. Chung and Lazaro have taken out Moore and Grewal in an absolute three-game thriller here live at Carmelina Beach Resort.
And Gordo, they will be taking on the combination of Patil and Shen straight after this.
Wow.
That duo did take down Ryan Henry and Mitchell Hargraves in a three-gamer as well.
What a blowout that is.
Yeah.
So upsets galore happening here at the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. We'll take a quick break, and we're going to be back with more action very soon.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola, and welcome to the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. We've reached the quarterfinals, Dylan. I'm joined by the fantastic Dylan. What are your thoughts on this?
Oh, mate.
This is just mind-blowing.
You know, we just had the pleasure of calling Leander Lazaro and Willie Chung, and they played very well in their Game 3 victory against a combination of Moore and Grewal, but their opposition have had a terrific game themselves. Both Patel and Shen have taken down Ryan Henry, Mitchell Hargraves in, once again, a 3-gamer.
Just incredible. That's an outstanding result for Patel and Chen.
You guys, I'm giving you just 1
And I know,
minute.
Gordo, you've had the chance of covering both Patel and Shen. Give us a bit of an insight on their play style.
Yeah, well, it's a fantastic match. They're match made in heaven, and I'm interested to see who's going to play the left-hand side because they're both extremely capable and attacking players, so they could easily both play that left-hand side. But I have a hunch maybe Mayor will take that role to start off with, and really direct the traffic and direct the aggression. So look for that. And, after witnessing Lazaro and Chung in that round of 16 match against Moore and Grewal, wow. Like, Willie Chung is a revelation. And, I hope... I'm not sure if Chen and Patel had a chance to take some notes, but... wow, they've just got to keep the ball away from Willie because he was on fire in that first game, in that round of 16 match.
He was very explosive, and as I think we covered a little bit, his partner Leander Lazaro just progressively got better as the game went on. He aged like a fine wine, and by the end of it, he was able to take on the combination of Moore and Grewal with ease.
Well, he was like the Rock.
Yeah.
And they too are a great combination. That level-headed, Lazaro is the Rock foundation that gives Willie the chance to just be the dynamic player that he is. So they really work well together, and it'll be interesting. If I was Chung and Lazaro, I'd be going down the middle a little to start with because there could be a little bit of confusion between Mayor and Nielsen as to who's going to take that middle ball because they both are from that attacking background. So, yeah, let's see. This is going to be another fantastic matchup. Absolutely.
And speaking about being the Rock, both the gentlemen close to the camera are sponsored by Luna Pickleball. Thank you to Luna Pickleball for getting behind PPA Tour Australia. We've just had the big boss of Luna, Matt, go past us, give us big high fives, and we can get stuck into this. Official for this game, Sumi Rajpal calling it 3-11, win by 2. Jura fast 40 in play.
And a nice speed up from Lazaro to start with.
Well, you're right regarding who was on the left side.
102.
Oh, that slicing return just going into the net for Patil. So just finding his feet in this match early.
202. Side out.
And Lazaro will know a lot about Mayor Patil and obviously Nelson Chen. So both these players won't be foreign to him. And a little bit the same for Willie Chung. And there it is. Oh,
Willie getting up, flogging it down the right side.
just such sweet timing on that overhead. Just that crack. It's just perfection from Willie Chung.
Point.
And Patil and Shen continuing to build.
1-2-2.
1-0.
Side out.
So there was sort of a hint of confusion there. Both players going for that same ball and momentarily left the court wide open there. So lovely deep return.
Point.
He is fired up, Gordo. Couple of big points here from Chung.
Three, 1-1.
Oh,
Second server.
Nelson getting the net roll.
3-1-2.
Nice dink rally. Oh, superb patience from Chung. Well, patience,
Yeah.
because he played that ball and was so patiently waiting for it. Smart play from Chung.
Finished with authority down the middle. Willie Chung wrapping up the points here.
Five, 1-2.
And a strong lead to start the match. So Chung seeing a lot of ball. Oh,
Side out.
spicy.
Yeah, I love it. Nelson Shen got some of the quickest hands in our PPA Tour Australia scene. Taking on Chung, securing that point there.
So there could be a little bit of
1-5-1.
an internal battle here. Both Taiwanese players could be bragging rights up for grabs here.
Well, Patil's getting involved. He's got the fancy feet going. Great footwork and good hands. He is pumped up. This game has it all.
5-1.
Can they climb back?
Point. Point.
Foot fold on Chung. And that's the point secured once again for Patil and Shan.
3-5-1.
3-5.
Oh, beautiful speed up dink. A bit of extra pace on that dink, just breezed by Lazaro. Clever play from Nelson Chen.
When Nelson gets those opportunities, he is elite. He is playing at a very high clip right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lazaro, great pickup.
Quintessential men's pickleball there, Gordo. Solid dink rally, cross-court action. Speed up, sends the ball long.
So after a slow start, Patil and Chen have fought right back into this.
5-5-1.
And we're all locked up at 5-5.
Second server.
We've only covered Patil. Well, I've only covered for Patil for the last 10 minutes, Gordo, and I'm already a fan. He is a fiery character on the court, it seems.
Oh, and he's just one of the most dynamic players
5-5-2.
to come out of India. And we know how many talented players are coming out of India.
Oh, yeah.
Point.
Slow speed up. Got the job done.
Well, yeah, really mixing it up. So they obviously know that Willie just feeds off that
6-5-2.
pace. Oh,
Look at him go. Patil down the right side. He is pumped up and they have taken the lead.
And that, I think that's the first time this morning we've seen Willie Chung actually lose a hands battle.
Yes. And this is the beautiful thing about our PPA Tour Australia events. The last game we just covered with Lazaro and Chung was dramatically different to what we're currently witnessing.
Side out.
That was a lovely return from Lazaro. Just skidding away.
Yeah. 5-7-1.
Well left.
Point.
Good eye from Lazaro. And Chen, that faster dink cross court, it troubled Chung during that rally. So look for that a little bit more. He's having success with that dink.
That's not a smart dink. Catching Leander Lazaro off guard. Forcing the second server. 2 points in it.
6-7-2.
1 point in it, my apologies. 6-7.
Nielsen, Chen, just too fast.
Like whacking a pinata, bashing that down the left side, forcing the side out.
So side out at 7-6. On a 1.
He's just so dynamic with that speed up, Gordon. We mentioned this earlier on the last game too with Willie Chung. He was actively taking on the combination of Grewal and Moore with that speed up.
7-6-1.
And here he is taking on Nielsen Chen, and I think Nielsen's holding his own.
Oh, definitely. He's more than holding his own. Oh.
And that's commentator's curse, mate. Kicks it immediately, every time. We have had some incredible games throughout the morning. Very fiery ones at that. The fun will continue here in Vietnam.
Smart play from Lazaro, just not overhitting any of those fast hands.
It's an exciting matchup. Patil has been pumped up from the get-go. And Leander Lazaro, complete opposite. He looks like he's very calm, very composed.
6-7-1.
So a chance to level things up.
Second server.
Middle of the day here at Carmelina.
7-2.
Fair to say it's a warm one.
Beautiful third shot from Lazaro. Oh, and Patel getting the net roll. And I think he just gave it a little thank you on the way back to the baseline. A little tap of thanks.
Well, I mentioned the temperature, you know, the humidity, it does sap the, I guess, endurance of the players, and every little point you can get like that, you'll take it. Patil to bring it in once more.
Well, it is humid, and we had that storm this morning, so it's even more. You could literally cut the air with a knife.
Yep. You could cut the tension with a knife too. This crowd
8-6-1.
thoroughly enjoying themselves here for this game one.
Second server. Second server.
Shen unsuccessful with that speed up. Second server once more.
Second server.
Sumi Rajpal, our head referee for this match.
8-6-2.
Oh, well played, Willie Chong.
That's the first cross-court dinking error we've seen from Patil. We'll see if Chung can get some points on the board after that. Seeing the ball very well though, Willie is.
6-8-1.
So a semi-final berth at stake for one of these teams. Oh, and a foot fault. So Mayor just pushing off out of the kitchen. Must have just had a toenail over the line in the kitchen.
And Gordo, the winner of this game, goes through to the semi-finals and will be taking on George Wall and Joey Wild.
Golly.
No easy games here.
7-8-1.
The cream is certainly rising to the top, that's for sure.
Open women's doubles. Can I have open women's doubles players please come to the tournament desk? All open
Lazaro and Chung.
to the tournament desk.
This is another nail biter.
8-8-1.
It's 8-8.
And you can
Chen, just a return error there.
see official Rajpal was counting the seconds down. You do have 10 seconds to get your
9-8-1.
service off
Yeah.
after the score's been called.
I think Lazaro wasn't quite sure if it had been called. Oh, Patel. Oh. Lazaro did well to cover that off.
Nine eight two.
And Chong out-dinking the master from India.
That's the second one now he's had success with.
I know, and he'll take a lot of confidence from that.
10-8-2.
Game point
Game
situation here.
point. And there it is. They've sealed the deal and taken game one.
Get 1 minute.
So we might take a quick break with the first game in the bag, and we'll be back with game two right after this.
Butcher duper.
And welcome back to PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. And we're here at the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort.
Time in.
What a stunning location for a stunning event. And this is a quarter-final between Nelson Chen and Mayur Patel, who are closest to camera. Leander Lazaro and Willie Chung, who took game one, now at the far end of the court. Patel coming right across. Oh! Oh, what an incredible rally that was.
Okay, boys, this is how we're going to start game 2 off,
Jeez, I need a seatbelt. Wow.
0-0-1.
Oh, the roll.
Point.
And if you are just tuning in, game 1 did go to the combination of Lazaro and Chung, who are currently serving 1-0.
1-0-1. Second server.
An unusual, unforced error there off the Chung paddle. Ooh.
Oh.
It dipped, but it just went wide.
Yeah. Lazaro, a cheeky speed up there.
You have to be so careful speeding up to Patel.
Yeah.
It's like poking a hornet's nest.
0-1-1.
Patel, what sort of magic can he produce here? Oh, Willie Chung.
You can't be popping it up like that. Chung, that's an easy peasy. Smash down the middle. And they immediately force another side out, not losing a point.
1-0-1.
That's exactly what they need if they're going to charge to victory here. Ooh.
Second
The
server.
gap was there. Could see the logic behind that shot from Lazaro. But he's had 2 errors down the left side, Gordo.
And the other thing with the lobbing is the ball, because of the colour of the roof and the brightness of the sun outside, the ball can get lost. So it's, a clever strategic play as well. I'm just checking the ball. Sumi bouncing his balls. I think he swapped them over, so there may have just been a little distortion in that previous ball.
Well, it doesn't surprise me considering how hard these fellas are whacking it around.
Oh,
We can continue play.
and that
So
was
score
just long. So a little delay with the ball there, and it has caused, potentially an unforced error for Lazaro and Chong. So Chen and Patel,
0-1-1.
what can they produce here? They need to win this match, win this game to stay in the match. And the two Taiwan players going head on to each other here.
1-1-1.
There will be bragging rights after this match to whoever wins, Chung or Chen.
Yep.
And that fires the big man up.
And
Patel.
Gordon, we talked about emerging locations earlier, but Taiwan,
Oh,
they have some incredible players.
2-1-1.
it's a hotbed of talent in Taiwan. Oh, and Patel having the last laugh in that hot hands exchange.
Incredible resets, incredible put away. In this game too, providing the goods thus far, Gordo.
The thing that astounds me with Mayor is he's a big boy, but he still has lightning fast hands. I think that's what makes him just such
3-1-1.
incredible talent on court. Oh, and Chen. I thought for a second he'd overreached and left himself vulnerable, but wow.
4-1-1. Point.
They are combining so well here.
Yep, they've found a bit of chemistry.
Timeout called. Score is 5-1.
And a timeout called. And I think that's a good timeout from Chung and Lazaro. So with that timeout, we'll take time and we'll be back with more straight after this.
What's your duper?
So welcome back to the PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. Speaking of power, this is a powerful match right here.
5-1-1.
Chung and Lazaro took game one, and Chen and Patel are charging away with this game two. Are they going to level things up?
6-1-1. Second server.
Nice spot from Chung.
6-1-2. Side out.
So a side out here for Chung and Lazaro. What can they do? Can they work their way back into this second game? Oh, what defense from Lazaro.
You mentioned power earlier, Gordo. My goodness. That ball was melted. In the end, Lazaro not phased. Puts it away with ease.
And like you sort of touched on it before, it's moments like those where Lazaro just relishes that challenge.
And he's a pressure pickleball expert, that's for sure, and he hit it that hard. Look, the gentlemen are checking the ball.
Well, there's no one who hits it harder than Patil, I can tell you. Oh, there, yeah, that one was so just an inch higher. Give these boys an inch and they'll take a mile.
Oh, that pop-up is just put away with ease. Tremendous shots.
262.
Oh, spot. And I think that could be classed as another Yorker, Dylan.
Yeah,
right
well,
at the feet. Impossible to dig out.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Patil might be pretty handy on the cricket
Field as
pitch
well.
as well, yeah.
What do you reckon he'd be, a fast bowler with that height?
621.
Mate, he could be anything. That's the probably, considering how hard he's hitting it, he could be a very good batsman as well.
Spin on that. Hands from Patil. Brilliant hands from Patil.
They are really looking to tie this one up. Strong bounce back after that game 1 deficit.
Second server. Seven two two. Side out.
Yeah. Match from the outer courts there.
You
Just that-
mentioned spicy games. My
Yeah.
goodness, that lineup over there. Woo-hoo.
271.
And we may see some of those fellas feature later on today.
On this court right here.
Do not take Patel on. He is carving it up right now.
Yeah, have to be more precise when you speed up to Patil.
And he's actively taking Lazaro on down that left side. Running at a very high percentage right now in the speed ups.
Nice deep slice return from Chen.
Point.
Lazaro getting his noggin out of the way. Recognising the upward trajectory of Patel's shot. Stifling humidity here at Vietnam at the moment, Gordo.
I know. Well, we've got Patil close to camera, close to the desk right now, and you can just see his shorts are wet, his T-shirt is wet.
Point.
Great serve. The chain goes long.
It's literally like he's just come out of the pool.
Yep.
472.
So 4-7-2. So just closing this gap slightly. Relentless play from Patel.
I will be honest, Gordo, you mentioned just getting out of the pool. We do have the kiddie pool behind us and the prospect of jumping in and cooling down. Mighty tempting here at Carmelina Beach Resort. We've had a great time thus far, haven't we?
Well, you know, the kiddie pool, or the kids' pool is behind us. It's the perfect place for a holiday, seriously. If you've got a small family, it's a perfect location. Oh, Willie. Oh, Mayor.
And that is our rally of the game thus far. Terrific play. Multiple earnies, multiple speed ups. And the combination of Patil and Shen are just on another level right now, Gordo.
8-4-1.
8-4-1.
Second server.
Not that time for Patil.
I'm enjoying this. They're initiating the speed ups.
They're dinking a lot to Patil. I think Chung and Lazaro,
8-4-2.
I think they've got to try and spread and create some gaps. Just move their dinks around a little bit more. Lovely dink rally. That's nice play from Chung.
Point.
Controlled the play terrifically.
Absolutely.
Timeout.
And
call.
we're having a
Score is 9-4-2.
timeout. Oh, is Patil cramping?
Yeah, he's going to
Quite
have a bit of break, and I believe we should too as
possibly.
well, Gordo. We're going to bounce to a quick commercial break. As Patil has a good stretch, we'll be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
So welcome back here to PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open. It's the second game here in this quarterfinal. Who's going to stamp their ticket into the semi-finals?
Yeah, and they will be taking on the combination of Wild and Wall.
And if you're wondering why that was such a long timeout, it was actually a double timeout, Dylan.
Yeah, Leander Lazaro managed to get some banana into the system.
Get some fuel on board.
Speaking of fuel, the Vietnam Open here, powered by Joola at Carmelina Beach Resort. The fellas just having a good old chat before we get started once more. Currently 9-4. Nelson Shen to bring it in.
And Willie Chong slamming the ball at his countryman. Watch for the switch.
491.
Oh, Major.
That is not an easy shot.
No, but he made it look easy, Dylan. That is just talent plus from the big Indian player. Oh, smart play from Chung.
I think Chung needs to fire here, considering the deficit. They did take the first one.
And I think you're right. I think that has been the change in plan. Chung already looks.
Recall.
And we can see that Patil's pulling up real proper here. Yeah, scored a second timeout. He looks awfully sore.
I think he's suffering cramps.
Yeah, keep in mind, for our viewers at home, the players do get 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout for the entirety of the match. So Patil does have an option here for a medical, should he opt to use it. They are playing some lights out pickleball. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to another breather as we hope that Patil and Shen can sort this out and we'll get started once more here for this game too.
So welcome back. So it's game 2. It's 9-5. Chen and Patel leading this game. But Patel is experiencing cramps. So this is not a good sign for the powerful Indian. With this game in the balance and a possible semi-final and a final possibly for either of these combos, if Patel is cramping now, it could spell disaster moving forward. But Patel just getting the flick right there, and you can see he is still cramping up. And you just have to be so careful as a player in these situations.
961.
Oh, Chung. And that's, even though they lost that point, that is really smart play from Lazaro.
Yep.
Forcing Patil into positions that are going to aggravate that cramp. As cruel as that sounds, that's smart play from Lazaro. I just hope for pickleball's sake that Patel can battle on here because he's such a talent. And it is affecting his court speed and his recovery in those dinks. And, it's seizing up again. Oh, it's so hard to watch.
I would be saying that Nilsson needs to be covering more court here. We know how much of an athlete he is.
And this is the beauty of this combination. They have that flexibility to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, really, John. I noticed you even duck for cover on that one, Dylan.
Yeah, that was lightning fast. And unfortunately, we've got Patel on the ground again.
Oh, this is horrible to watch. It's so frustrating. Or can Janie just imagine what is going through his mind? Oh, lovely slice from Chen. Oh, Willie Chong.
I talked about Nilsson Shen needing the lift. He does exactly that. Taking on Chung. And these two have had some lightning hand battles thus far.
Chen just checking on his partner. Great recovery from Chung.
Side out.
And Chen and Patel are battling on.
Yeah, the walking wounded here at Carmelina, Gordo.
This is a mammoth effort from Patel. And the thing is, they need to win this game to stay in the match.
10-6-1.
They've got a game point here. So if they can win this, there's a chance to take on some hydration, some fuel.
Second server.
But they need to close this game out.
10-6-2.
And
Side out.
that's the danger. So as you mentioned it, Dylan, Chen is taking more of that court, but it is leaving a gap. And there's no better player to expose a gap than Willie Chung.
Yeah, Lazaro ball in hand. 4 points in it. Can they close the gap?
Oh,
Second server.
Dig deep and fight.
super play.
6-10-2.
Oh, great spot from Chung. There's that quicker dink. And he's found the spot. What incredible play.
Absolute precision, tucking it into that corner. And that is a man full of confidence, Willie Chung, coming up clutch once more.
So another point here. This,
7-10-2.
this game is precariously placed.
Side out.
Now a chance here for Chen and Patil to close out this game.
How good is that, though? Patel can barely walk. Still having a good time. Love the camaraderie between these two. It's been terrific thus far.
We're just having a ball check again. Simi swapping the balls over.
Nelson Chen did win a finals MVP for our Sydney event for the MLPA format. He is well accustomed to high pressure environments.
Oh, Nielsen is a top performer around Asia. There's no doubt about it. He's stepped onto
10-7-1.
more than his fair share of dices around Asia, that's for sure.
Game.
That's the game.
And that's game. And Chen and Patel will breathe a sigh of relief. And we're all locked up, Dylan. We're all locked up at one game apiece in this quarterfinal. It's still up in the air as to who's going to book their ticket into the semi-finals. Oh, the big question is, how bad is the cramping that Patel is experiencing?
Well, you talked about locking the game up. As we can see, Patel, his legs are locking up. So they're quickly hopping off, getting those electrolytes in the system. But I do think they'll take as much time as they can here for this rotation of games into Game 3. Keep in mind, as this is a Game 3, we will swap at 6. But they will also get 2 more timeouts, and they still have that medical timeout opportunity. So they've done well to secure the Game 2.
Oh, absolutely. And what we might do is we'll take a quick break, and that'll give us a chance to go and have a chat to Patel and just see how he is. So we'll see you after this break very soon. So welcome back to PPA Australia. It's the Vietnam Open. Oh, love that reverse smash from Mayor. So you've joined us. It's Game 3 now of this men's quarterfinal between Nelson Chen and Mayor Patel and Leander Lazaro and Willie Chung. This is the deciding third game. But the subtext to this match is Mayor Patel, the fantastic Indian player, is suffering a cramp issue. So we need to keep an eye on that as this match progresses. Beautiful dink rally. And all players getting to see the ball in that rally.
Yeah, it has to be said, Gordo, the sheer heat here at the Vietnam Open. Tired bodies on the court. Players need to dig deep.
Well, we've seen, Lazara has been smart. Every chance that he gets, he's taking on hydration. He's taking on, having a banana for fuel. So it's not good if you've got the best game in the world and you can't finish a match because you're cramping or suffering another condition. Oh, great spot by Patel.
Well, we often talk about how pickleball's an endurance game, right? In that these players just need to continuously dig deep. They need to find another gear. It's so hard to do.
Oh. And when you look at players like Chung, you know he's match fit. He's ready-made for these situations. He puts in the training. He's well prepared. Oh. Wow. The two Taiwanese players going head-to-head in battle.
1-0-2.
Oh, another fast exchange.
It's so exciting to watch. This event here at Vietnam has really put on the goods for our local spectators.
Second server. Zero, 1, 2.
Oh, superb smash from Patel.
You wouldn't realise he's cramping up, right?
No, I was getting ready to protect our producer there. He's already been hit by one Mayor Patel smash.
1-0-1.
Oh. Chen was shaping for that quicker dink.
1-0-2.
Oh,
Side out.
getting the net roll. So Leander and Willie, what can they do here? They want to get on the scoreboard and just break this donut. Oh, Leander Lazaro.
Just read that so well, Gordo. And the finishes throughout this game thus far have been incredible.
That'll give them a little bit of confidence, knowing that they can be patient and just wait for the opportunity.
1-1-1. Point.
It's an old-fashioned battle of attrition here for this game 3. Players looking to dig deep. Who can outlast the other side?
And I'm just wondering whether that was a rushed shot from Patel because he's suffering with cramps and he just wants to shorten the points because that ball just wasn't quite there.
Second server.
But that one was.
2-1-2.
Oh, all four players again involved in that point.
Patil, man, he continues to fire.
I know.
What a mammoth effort.
It's certainly not his hands that are cramping. They're on fire.
Second server.
And he had the double-handed backhand opportunity. Just couldn't execute.
One, two, two.
Roll. Oh.
Giang Trần đến khu vực trọng tài. Mời chị Nguyên Dương Giang Trần đến khu vực trọng tài.
Superb patience here. Who's going to speed it up? Oh, that's tremendous play. What an incredible rally.
Yep, the dinking continues to impress here. And that pop-up was put away with ease. Patel, once again, playing at a high clip. He's just having a conversation with official Rajpal here.
Not sure what transpired there. Rajpal certainly saw something.
There's no Indian bias from our official. I think he was telling him off.
2-2-2. It could not be tighter.
Yep.
It's one game apiece, two apiece in the third and deciding game. Ernie from Chung, and that ball goes flying.
Now, producer Adam has a magnet on his head here, Gordo. That one was awfully close once more. One-point lead.
Oh, and Mayor Patel.
He is really securing those points, Gordo, playing very well.
I just can't believe he's in, suffering cramps, but he's still managing to play at such an incredibly high level.
Just a notice to all players, open women's doubles, you're on 4, 5, 6 and 7. Open men's doubles, you should be up at the tennis court.
Ooh, and that was a little bit low.
Yeah, and Gordo, just remember the winner of this game taking on George Wall, Joey Wild. Endurance already being tested from these gentlemen. You're going to have to dig deep once more. And that's only a semi-final.
Oh, it's crazy, absolutely crazy. But that's pickleball right now, isn't it?
Yep.
There's no easy games whatsoever.
Second server.
Daphne and Anne, can you please stay on court 5? Your opponents are now on their way with the sheet.
So Chung and Lazaro. Oh, and a beautiful put away and a come on from Patel.
And he says, thank you very much. Smacks that down the right side. And I do feel that Lazaro and Chung are a little bit flat right now, Gordo.
Yeah, they've got to find that energy that they had in the first game. They were just on fire in that first game. I think Chung may have to take himself out of his comfort zone and just try and inject himself a little bit more into this match somehow.
Point.
Yeah, we'll say that we just had Lazaro on the left side, as Chung's been playing a high percentage of the game on the right side. Patel, not even remotely phased that his body's kicking out.
Timeout called.
Have a
Call is
timeout here,
5-2-1.
ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a bit of a breather ourselves and bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live here from the Vietnam Open right after this.
Five two.
Welcome back to PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open.
Two.
So Sumi Rajpal just getting everybody back into their positions.
5-2-1.
5-2-1, Patel and Chen on the verge of a semi-finals berth. They've fought back brilliantly in this match. And they continue to extend. So, have we got another timeout? Oh no, swap ends. So it's 6-2. So, after losing the first game, Chen and Patel have fought back beautifully into this match and now lead 6-2 in the third and deciding game here. Dylan Kimlin, what do Lazaro and Chung have to do to get back into this?
You know, I did notice during that start of game 3 that coach of both of these two gentlemen, Matt Nola, actually left the court. I imagine he had to go and sort something out. And the energy immediately dropped. We can see Matt has immediately returned on the left side. The camera is just picking up Chung's shorts there, but Matt is immediately trying to give them some energy, give them some purpose. I think they were just flat. There's a little bit of inspiration required. And on the other side, though, their opposition of Shen and Patel, they're generating their own inspiration. They're fired up. They want to win this.
And under pressure, because we know Patel is suffering cramps. What worries me is, is the daunting task that lies ahead for either one of these teams. It's hot, it's humid, it's testing conditions here in Vietnam. It'll be the champion of champions that rises to the top. It'll be one of these teams that goes through to the semis.
2-1.
Who will it be? Oh, and Leander Lazaro.
I talked about inspiration. One way to fire up your side is an ATP. Lazaro doing exactly that. We talked about how he is a pressure player.
Well, in the game previously, he was the clutch. He really performed under pressure. And he's proving it yet again.
7-2-2.
Third shot lob goes long. Side out. Chance is now for Lazaro and Chan.
I think that's the first third shot lob I've seen all tournament.
Yeah, I would agree.
And Patel and Chen.
That's a rough one. I think they may be going on the wide side as well. For Chung and Lazaro. Great return.
And Willie Chung,
7-2-1.
he's got to find a way here. His team needs him.
Second server.
And this is what we see at the late stages of the game threes, where the unforced errors typically come into play. Players lose focus, and as you can see, Patil once again cramping up.
Yeah, it looks like that cramp has gone from the back of his leg down into his calf. So he really needs to be on top of this. Oh, you're kidding me. Some unbelievable defense, but just couldn't keep it sustained.
Just unreal angles. These fellas are covering the entire court.
8-2-2, just 3 points away from a semi-final berth.
Side out.
This is a real battle of attrition.
Well, they have an opportunity now, Chung and Lazaro.
Just look at the shorts here on Chen, the closest to camera.
Drenched.
They are drenched. Oh, Samak.
Second server.
Patel.
He has made the most of his opportunities, that is for sure. Forcing the second serve up. Coming up big.
2-8-2.
2-8-2.
Oh, Lazaro. So there's 1 point.
Yep.
Can they keep building the momentum?
Only so many defensive stops you can do, considering the raw offense that Lazaro and Chung possess. Patil did well, couldn't dig it out in the end.
Oh,
Side out.
so a side out here. Only let 1 point through. So Patil
3-1.
and Chen just 3 points away.
Nelson
Oh,
Chen
nice attack from Chen.
striking at the right moment. And I did mention earlier, he just keeps coming up clutch at the right time.
And he's turned the tables on Chung. Chung had the upper hand early.
I think Willie's gassed. I think he's pushed himself too much.
Oh, Mayor, stop it.
Junior and Matthew Mee. Junior and Matthew Mee. You and the
Oh, and it goes
Alternatively-
long, and that's...
Oh man, Patil is just playing out of his skin. Body failing him does not matter.
And does that bring up a match point?
10-3-1.
It brings up a match point. Oh, and there it is. That has to be one of the gutsiest performances I have ever seen on a pickleball court, Dylan. Mayor Patel and Nielsen Chen have fought back courageously to win this one, Dylan.
Just legendary performance there. As I mentioned, the body was failing. Patil has just dug deep. He's happy. Well done, mate. and they will progress through to a very difficult game against Wall and Wild.
Semi-final. Wow. They're a glutton for punishment, but look at the smile on that face. It was worth every ounce of energy expended in that match. We're going to be back with semi-final action very soon. We'll take a quick break, Dylan, and we'll be back with more action from the Vietnam Open very soon.
Super duper.
And welcome back to PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. And talking of power, I'm using your line, Dylan. Talking of power, take a look at the court in front of us right now. We've got Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt up against Summer Delabonna and Rose Van Rieck. And that's just wide. Yes, verified from the referee. So first points to Bates and Schmidt. So both of these teams had huge wins in the quarterfinals.
It's fair to say, Gordo, that this game is going to be fiery.
Oh, it's going to be fiery. So to get here, Van Rieck and Delabonna beat Burr and Townsend in straight games. Well, Bates and Schmidt beat Dikasavljevic and Turulia. And we know how hot those teams have been. So they've been eliminated. And this is what you get in the semi-final.
And the winner of this game will go through and take on the winner of Yushe Hesh Pei Shankao. They are currently going head-to-head with Zhao Yi Wang Bekval and Jamie Wei, who is in fine form right now. Gold medal for the women's doubles. Going to be tantalising here at the Vietnam Open.
Oh, it's just incredible. Just incredibly packed field, and the cream has risen to the top. And I think it's fair to say all 4 players on the court right now I just adore them all. They all bring their special energy to the game. Oh, powerful put away from RVR.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of calling Summer Dalabona and Rose Van Rieck at the Australian Pickleball Championships only a couple of weekends ago. And let me tell you, these two, as a duo, terrifying prospect. The former Northern Crocs teammates going head-to-head.
Ooh, and Schmidt just going wide on that one. So on court right now, you've got a PPA USA star in Shelby Bates teaming up with Australia's #1, who finished the season last season as #1 in Amelia Schmidt, up against the Netherlands #1 in Rose Van Rieck and Summer Dalabona, who just wins medals everywhere and has won a number of PPA golds already. So it doesn't get any better than this.
And there's a reason we're on show court 1 here, Gordon, because these ladies can tear it up, as we've just had a great hands battle to get us going. Summer Dalabona to bring it in, currently 3-1.
Nice attack by RVR.
Van Rieck had a very emotional game last night for the Melbourne Mavericks. Dug deep. And her partner, Summer Dalabona, coming up clutch in the dream breaker situation for the Crocs. Fair to say, these teams are all playing lights out right now. As we got an early timeout, it looks like.
We do. I think Bates and Schmidt have seen enough early. They just want to talk it over. And obviously, well, I think one of the things they're going to be talking about, Dylan, is Van Rieck is running hot right now.
Yes. Yep.
So that would ring alarm bells to any team. So they've got to come up with a strategy that's going to nullify that and take that power away from their opponents.
Yeah, Rose Van Rieck, I had the pleasure of calling her last weekend in the New Zealand Open. She came off a Triple Crown. It's fair to say she is in scintillating form, and you are dead on, Gordo. They'll be looking to minimise her impact, but you know, the other option is Summer Dalabona. Who do you get to?
Oh gosh, it's a daunting prospect. So Rose had a Triple Crown last week in New Zealand.
Yep.
Jai had a Triple Crown as well.
Greewall tore it up as well.
So, you know, and that one fired straight at Schmidt, hitting the deck there. I think she's all right.
You know, Gordo, that there just reminded me, one of the best women's singles game I've ever seen is between Summer Dalabona and Amelia Schmidt in Sydney, in Melbourne, my apologies. And let me tell you, these two, they're more than comfortable at belting the ball at each other.
Yeah, so Van Rieck and Dalabona, a nice lead. Oh, and I love that put away from Shelby Bates. It's one of the best putaways in the game.
1-5-1.
Double header backhand into the net. And that's better from Schmidt.
And, just picking up on the fashion on court. I like how Bates and Schmidt have gone top and tail with their colourings. Reversing each other out with their colours. Oh, and the net roll.
And see, Schmidt's got that right knee heavily strapped too. Doesn't matter.
Well, not so much in the doubles situation. I know it. I had a chat to Amelia after her first singles yesterday, which she won, but it wasn't 100%, and it did inhibit her. And I think that injury is quite possibly from just playing the sheer volume of pickleball she's been playing. She's been playing here, obviously, in the States.
Yeah, I don't think our viewers at home may recognise the sheer amount of travel that our elite players do. That's a great shot. Tom Delabona down the middle.
Delabona.
Widely regarded as one of the most relaxed players in our circuit.
Together, like Summer is just one of those personalities that exude happiness. Great get, Van Rijk. And Schmidt winning that duel.
Very vocal side, the combination of Bates and Schmidt. They let you know every time they win a point. Close game to get us started here in this game one.
Oh, nice play from Van Rijk.
Yeah, walloping it down the right side. And we can see the ladies having a good chuckle to each other. These two have fun.
Well, they do, and that's this is what it's about. If you're watching pickleball at home, you can still have fun even at this level. Although, when Shelby Bates goes shoe hunting, it's not fun for her opposition. Just toweling down. Like we've talked about previously, it is hot here.
Yeah, stifling conditions of V&M Open as Gordo gets the
let me just check.
weather app up.
Let me just check how hot. It's 30 degrees and the humidity is like 100%.
Yeah, about that.
Well, let's make that 31. It's 31 degrees.
Oh, double barrel Darabona.
Delabona down the line.
And that is why you do not hit to her backhand.
She can attack off both wings. That's what makes her just so dangerous. And then you've got Van Rijk who can do that. It's like all guns blazing all over the court.
Yeah, they've got to work on their high fives though.
Well, I think they'll take that as long as they can coordinate on court.
6-4-1.
Got their nose in front. Nice defense from Schmidt.
Down the middle is good. Dalabona striking once more.
I think Schmidt thought Shelby was there. You could hear her yell, "Go." So maybe just caught slightly out of position.
Just incredible offense from Rose Van Reeks on the Delabona.
Beautiful return. She set herself up perfectly there, Schmidt, and we're going to have a timeout, I believe. Yes, and we might actually take a timeout too, Dylan. We'll go to a quick break and be back with more right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. We can get underway once more with this game one.
Wow.
We've had a swap here, Gordo. Shelby Bates now taking the forehand side in the middle. There's been a swapping and immediate aggression from Bates.
Well, they had to make a change because what they were doing just wasn't working.
9-4-1.
And I love this formation
Yes.
for them. I think this is a move they needed to make. And we just saw why. Because Shelby Bates, anything in that green zone is just going to get punished with a capital P.
9-4-2.
Oh,
And Van Reek found the gap.
called out.
Oh, it just long.
Yep, called out. The question was asked.
Just
Official K
long.
confirmed. The gap was there, though.
Yeah. Even though they lost the point, it'll sow the seed of doubt in Shelby Bates's mind as to how far she comes across.
Yeah, communication mishaps there. Rose Van Reek immediately acknowledged that she's may have threw her partner off.
5-9-1.
And Summer just signalling for the switch. Didn't get a chance to, and that one just going wide as well. So Van Reek's radar just slightly off.
Yeah, and it's a battle of inches considering how close these two teams are going head-to-head.
Absolutely. There's literally nothing between these two teams.
I don't know if we have a time or a towel.
And just as it looks like one's going to surge and run away with the game, the other surges back. So Bates and Schmidt,
They're bouncing back well here.
yes.
9-1.
And they're closing the gap, and they've got a chance to close it further. But not when Delabona gets a green zone ball like that.
And what's the word of the day thus far, Gordo? Yorker. That was perfect.
Yep, if you were playing cricket, it'd be impossible to dig that one out.
Summer serving. Summer. 9-6-1.
defensive effort from Summer Delabona, somehow digging those out.
Just got it high enough to cause Bates a problem.
And that brings up a game point situation here.
10-6-1.
Oh. Oh, well left
the
by
defensive
Bates.
effort.
But how good was that left side pickup from Delabona?
Yep.
Yours rose from the right.
Now these two are incredible as a duo.
Can they get a side out here? Or can Van Rieck get the point they need to take this first game of this semi-final?
10-6-2.
There's a gold medal berth up for grabs for the winner of this match. And the door isn't closed yet on this first game.
Shelby serving right.
Yeah, just consistent from Shelby Bates, and I do like that they've swapped Bates having that forehand down the middle side now. She can really control the tempo. We have seen Rose Van Rieck at the baseline quite a bit in the last 5 or so minutes. So can they get some points on the board here? A 4-point deficit for this game one. Shelby Bates to serve, 6-10-1.
6-10-1.
Yeah, just slightly lifted there from Amelia Schmidt and punished by Van Rieck.
That is unreturnable.
Oh, just perfect placement and didn't overhit it. Getting the roll. And Schmidt gets a put away of her own.
Yeah, terrific fast-paced play there from Amelia Schmidt. What she's renowned for, securing the point. I just looked over my shoulder, Gordon. Isn't that a terrifying sight up there?
That prospect looms.
Yeah. Pay watching this game.
Has
7-10-2.
that semi-final concluded? Let's take a look.
Oh, that did not strike the paddle well there for some of Delabona, and a good little passage of play here for Bates and Schmidt.
Now, all of a sudden, there's a bit of scoreboard pressure for Van Rieck and Delabona to deal with. What was a comfortable lead has suddenly shrunk to 2.
8-10-2.
Pay will not be playing in the gold medal, Gordo. Zhao Yibang Beckval, Jamie Wei will be taking on the winner of this game for the gold medal.
Oh, and
Incredible
just
defensive effort.
slight confusion on the other side of the net between Bates and
Serving at 10.
Schmidt. So a chance here for Van Rieck and Delabona to close this first game out and bank it.
9-1.
And there it is. So Van Rieck and Delabona have taken the first game in this women's semi-final clash over Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt, 11-7. We'll take a quick break and be back with more action right after this.
Super duper.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Tour Vietnam Open, powered by Joola here at the Carmelina Beach Resort. We're about to get underway with our Game 2. Rose Van Riek, Summit Alabama securing Game 1. RVR to bring it in.
Shelby Bates looks for the return down the middle. Yep.
Side out immediately secured. What can Schmidt and Bates do?
Well, they need to pull something together here. And definitely having Bates on the left side, I think that's a smart move. Points were a lot harder to come by for Delabonna and Van Riek once they made that change. But they've got to produce some points here of their own.
Delabonna, man.
Delabonna, and that seems to be a pattern from Delabonna, driving at Schmidt on that Schmidt forehand, no less, down the line.
From a percentage perspective, that double-handed backhand, very high rate.
Oh,
Down the middle is long.
that was ominous. Great pick up from Bates. Oh, and attacking on the left wing of Bates. That's smart move from Van Riek.
I think Shelby was anticipating it. Just unfortunately, the execution wasn't there.
102.
1-0-2. Solid leave, side out once more, 0-1. Amelia Schmidt with ball in hand.
Oh, lovely. Lovely ding from Delabonna, slightly faster, catching Bates off guard. Lovely change up. Smart play from Delabonna. Oh, Bates. Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
charging down the middle, Summit Alabama ripping that. What a rally.
Well, Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt will be thinking, what do we have to do to win a point here? Van Riek and Delabonna just running hot. They've got to find a way, and they've got to find it fast. They're down a game, and they're down a point.
Yeah, I am curious with the sheer experience that Shelby Bates has when going up against the rampaging Rose Van Riek and Summit Alabama, what she'll pull out. We have a ball on court here. Play can recommence.
102.
Delabonna, two uncharacteristic unforced errors. Now, when Delabonna does that, you've got to take the opportunity she's just given you because they don't come very often.
Yeah, game one secured from Rose Van Riek and Summit Alabama.
So what can Schmidt do here? Can she tap into that PPA experience that she has from the US? Oh, no. Oh, what? Did somebody get that on camera? Because holy moly. Shelby Bates didn't quite make the ball, but just shows her athleticism and her flexibility. That's off the charts, Shelby.
Well, I just think it's a testament to how much these players want to win this game. Cheeky drop there from Summer Delabona. Bates putting everything to try and retrieve it.
And that one just going wide.
All right, looks like official Jay.
Oh, an
has called
official
it in.
calling it in.
Side out.
I think it might have been one of those cases where a majority of the ball was out, but
101.
a part of the ball was on the line, and that's enough. That's in.
That one's gone long. You've brought up probably one of the most controversial topics. in
Oh
pickleball,
no!
Gordo. What have you
Let's
done?
not go. Let's not go there. But I think it'll just be one of those eternal questions.
Yep.
And, you know, it all comes down to the spirit of the game at the end of the day.
I would love to see light up lines. That would solve that debate.
Ooh. Well, the way technology's heading, that might be near in the future, Dylan.
So that there's quintessential Amelia Schmidt. The bounce, off the bounce, speed up with the forehand. And as a result, her opposition, Rose Van Rijk, Summer Delabona, were waiting on it. They're in fine form right now, Gordo.
Yep, they're reading the play, their anticipation, and then their play, their production, their shot selection.
302.
It's just one-way traffic at the moment.
That's a great shot.
That's a great spot from Amelia. That's that classic song time. It's now or never.
Yeah, unfortunately for Schmidt and Bates, it's currently summertime. And they're up against a rampaging Delabona.
Sorry, you're wrong. Oh, again, Amelia. Zero, 3, 1.
0-3-1. Nice pick up from Schmidt.
That's gone long, a rare double-handed backhand error there from Summer Delabona. First points on the board for Schmidt and Bates. And the Western Vipers duo.
Even though that went long, you can just see Summer Delabona is not holding back.
Nope.
1, 3, 1.
Oh, Amelia, I thought for a second she'd made that dig.
I do feel, Gordo, that we've seen a couple of shots go down the middle, which have resulted in a little bit of a lapse of communication from Schmidt and Bates.
1, 3, 2.
And just not going over for Schmidt. Just nothing seems to be going their way at the moment. But at least they're on the board. Look for the switch.
3, 1, 1.
Beautiful return down the middle from Bates. Oh, wow. And Bates just wondering what she has to do. That was incredible defense from Bates, but just incredible attacking.
And we have a medical timeout here from... Welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. I believe we've just had a medical timeout requested from Amelia Schmidt regarding strapping on her knee. Yeah, we can see the medical team coming now. And Gordo, it's fair to say the combination of Van Rieck and Summer Delabona just playing some top-notch pickleball.
Yeah, and it's, just watching them play, it's hard to find a weakness. So, and there's moments there where Schmidt and Bates have just played the lights out and still lost the rally. And then that look on their face after the rally really sums it up. It's like, oh my gosh, what do I have to do to win a point here? Bates just getting some advice from Matt Nola on the court side now, just whilst Amelia gets some attention. The encouraging sign is Amelia is up and walking. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, well, we did mention at the start of the broadcast that she does have that right knee heavily strapped. Medical team taking a look, see what they can do. We did see in the game before this one, Patel was having cramping issues. So as a result, we have to say to our viewers at home, these players are putting it all on the line. We saw Shelby Bates with an insane split attempt to try and retrieve a ball.
Well, and a second. There's no cramps with Shelby Bates, that's for sure, because she wouldn't be able to do the splits otherwise. I'd hate to think what would happen if I tried to do something like that, Dylan. It wouldn't be pretty. But, you really have to give, tilt your hat to the way Van Rieck and Summer Delabona are playing. They're just playing an incredible pickleball. But whilst Amelia gets some more attention, we just might take this break to refresh and maybe get a bit of the inside story on that condition, and we'll be back with more right after this.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
So welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola, and from the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. So we're still at the tail end of the medical timeout, Dylan. So Amelia, I managed to have a little chat to her. So before the match, she actually tweaked an existing injury. So there is some discomfort there for Schmidt, which is not great. And maybe that's why she's not as dynamic on court as we know that she can be. But you know, she's a fighter, and she'll fight every inch that she can.
Well, I mean, we did see Amelia Schmidt opt to take that right side of the court. Shelby Bates obviously taking more of it, and that's clearly. I think the injury has potentially affected such a result. I thought Shelby played terrific on the left anyway.
Yeah, and I think, you know, I think they've actually discovered a combination that could work for them moving forward, particularly when we switch caps tonight and we're playing MLP Australia. So I just hope that injury that Schmidt has isn't so debilitating that it takes her out for the rest of the tournament.
That's definitely the way to think about it, especially with our MLPA events coming up later on today.
And, you know, that might be a bit short-sighted, but, you know, and I'm sure Amelia's got a number of tournaments that are coming up as well. So, you know, she's got to keep in the back of her mind here and just manage this injury so that she doesn't put herself in too much of a predicament in terms of the short-term and the long-term future. But we're back here on court, and it's Van Rieck and De La Bona up 4-1. This is game 2 after Van Rieck and De La Bona took the first game.
We'll try again. 4-1-1.
And here we go, it's 4-1-1.
Oh, there we go. That's a confident shot for Shelby Bates down the left side.
Gee, she didn't have much to work with there, but she managed to find the line.
Perfection.
The sign from Bates here to return down the middle.
Big drive, top of the paddle.
And that was just a beautiful drive. Bates had it covered, but it was so close to the tape.
5-1-2.
But Bates switching it up with the lob.
Yeah, Amelia Schmidt digging deep there. Lots of dings heading her way. She just had to dig
Shelby,
and survive.
your third. Your one.
1-5, Shelby Bates to bring it in.
Our head referee, Dave,
Yeah.
on top of
Your
the...
one. Remember your swap. 1-5-1.
Yep, and the swap fake out there from Rosa Enrique. Clearly working.
One, five, two.
Ooh, De La Bona just attacking a low ball there.
Point.
They don't need to be doing that right now. They've been playing so smart.
2-5-2.
Great pick up by Bates.
That is a great shot there from Amelia Schmidt. We did see her after the medical timeout. That has to restore some confidence in her game.
Well, I think that extra strapping, you look at that strapping, if she's looking for stability on the knee, that strapping is certainly going to do it. So she will have it maybe a touch more confidence knowing. Oh, and that goes wide.
So close.
Five, three, one.
And that goes wide. So a little fight back here from Bates and Schmidt.
Five, three, two.
Now
Yeah.
can they wrestle some points here?
This is a much better passage of play from the combination of Bates and Schmidt.
3, 5, 1.
Great return.
Oh, Rose Van Reek down the left side. Pushes somewhere out of the way, says, give me that.
And they're laughing about it. They both wanted it.
3, 5, 2. Three, 5, 2.
Derek Toe, you can please get back to the open doubles court. That's Derek Toe to the open doubles court.
Oh, Schmidt.
That was terrific effort there from Amelia Schmidt. Multiple lunging efforts.
Great defense, but I'm not sure that speed up cross court was the best decision.
5, 3, 1.
Too much time to react.
Lobs long. Question's been asked, confirmed out.
6, 3, 1.
And 6-3 now, so closing in on what could be a gold medal berth.
Good luck getting that one back.
Yeah, she took a lot of enjoyment with that smash. It's toweling down.
Does feel like there's a little bit of a breeze coming through here, Gordo, though, as the afternoon kicks on.
6, 3, 2.
It's nice conditions here, nice and warm.
Yeah, as our production manager points to a fan.
Thank you, Dave. Looking after us. The players will be watching this later like, Dylan, you have no idea. It's so hot on the court.
Well, I thought the same thing, Dylan.
That's right. Got my back, Gordo.
7, 3, 2.
7-3-2 now.
Ooh, called out. We'll see what the call is. Confirmation.
And I think Bates is calling it in.
In.
Confirmed out.
Wow, that's
Don't question it, Gordo.
yeah. That's great sportsmanship right there. So Shelby calling it in, Schmidt calling it out, and then the opposing team calling it out. So I think everybody wanted the right call.
Yeah.
So great sportsmanship by all four players there.
3, 7, 1.
Nicely cut off from Schmidt.
So good.
And Van Reek.
Amelia Schmidt throwing herself everywhere after a medical timeout. We have seen some heroic efforts here from our players today.
Yeah, one of those efforts was on one of the courts previous, just only a few moments ago. Nayor Patel, he had his semi-final. I'm not sure quite how that went. Oh, brilliant play.
I did notice there, Gordo, that Amelia Schmidt moved to the left side in that regard. So we did see the swapping of sides earlier before. It's interesting, these two are constantly changing up their strategies, trying to get an upper hand.
Well, they've got to do something because time is running out fast for Bates and Schmidt.
4-7-2.
Yeah, stacks in effect. Schmidt on the left.
And boom. Some beautiful dinking from Schmidt, and then Shelby just pops that pop-up away.
Yeah, the old alley-oop. Good setup, put away is there. Great passage of play here for Schmidt and Bates. After the medical timeout, I might add, they've looked significantly better.
5-7-2.
And Schmidt just hitting that third shot perfectly. Just had a little bit of pace on it, but it had dip that really just made it fall perfectly into the kitchen with pace.
6-7-2.
And here they come, Bates and Schmidt.
Yeah, they've done tremendously well to tie this one up to a 7-7.
Timeout call.
And then we have a timeout here on the side of Rose Van Riek, Summer Delabona, as a result of this momentum shift. Gordo, it's fair to say this is a must-win game here for Amelia Schmidt, Shelby Bates, and they have done tremendously well.
I'm astounded, Dylan, because like only moments ago, Bates and Schmidt looked gone. Yeah, the knee of Schmidt looked questionable. The scoreboard looked disastrous. And all of a sudden, we're back at 7-7 in the second game of this semi-final. And if they can get it done here, Bates and Schmidt, it'll go to a third. And anything could literally happen. And it just goes to show you the grit and determination all four of these players have. They are willing to put everything on the line because there's a gold medal berth at stake in this Vietnam Open.
I just like how Amelia's had the knee concern and has jumped back on that left side. So she's clearly, we talked about the potential impacts that such a medical issue may cause later on in this tournament. And Amelia's clearly dug deep. She clearly has confidence in herself again.
Yes.
So it's big. That's a big mental aspect of the game here.
Absolutely.
See if she continues to play on the left side. Yeah, it definitely looks like the case. So we can continue play. Tied game, 7 apiece.
It doesn't get any closer. Lovely looping return from Van Riek. Yeah, and just that approach from Schmidt just a tad too high. Just an inch too high, and Van Riek is all over it. Like Gordy in a lolly store.
7-7-1.
I saw you eating that cake earlier today, mate.
I love the cake.
Yeah.
Great play. Oh, and getting the net roll.
Summer Delabona receiving majority of the balls in that play. Dug deep.
Summer Delabona getting the net roll, and poor Shelby Bates just gave the eye roll. She could not believe it.
No one likes receiving a net roll.
No.
8-7-1.
So look for the return down the middle here. There it goes. Getting the roll again.
Poach.
Delabona.
Taking control down the middle of the court.
It was almost like she mentally said, I've had enough.
Yeah.
I'm taking control.
Yeah, she wants to play in a gold medal. 2-point lead, 2 points to victory.
Yeah, timeout.
She wants to take the short passage. And with that timeout, we might take time out too. We'll go to a quick ad break and be back with more action right after this.
Time out left.
And we're back at the PPA Australia Vietnam Open.
9-7-1.
Summer Delabona has the ball in hand. And Schmidt down the middle. That put away.
Second server.
Second serve here.
Derek Toe required outside court. Derek Toe, please.
Shelby just toweling down, giving the signal to
9-7-2.
switch and return down the middle. Nice pick up from Van Rieck. It's been so impressive so far. Oh, Delabona just long. Woo!
Point.
Dodged a bullet there.
10-7-2.
Oh, lovely play from Shelby Bates.
That was an absolute rocket down to the feet.
Fending off a match point there. They've got it all to do here, Dylan.
7-10-1.
Question's been asked, can they rise to the occasion?
There's one.
Yep. Awfully close game thus far for this game too. Keep in mind, Van Rieck, Delabona did secure the first one. This is a must-win for Schmidt and Bates.
Oh, and I think that is where the knee is maybe causing an issue, because that could be impacting that slide across that Amelia would normally close that off.
8-10-2.
Nice pick up from Schmidt. Now Bates. Oh, that was quite low.
Just consistent pickleball from Rose Van Rieck.
And we've got another match point here on Van Rieck's paddle for a berth in the gold medal match of the Vietnam Open.
Ball again.
Look for the return down the middle from Schmidt. Oh, great pickup. Oh, wow. What a way to finish the match. Rose Van Reek and Summer Delabona have brought the crowd into raptures. 11-8, they've closed out the second game. They've made their way through to the gold medal match, Dylan.
Oh, Gordo, what a rally. My goodness, that was exquisite. And the ladies will be taking on the combination of Jamie Wei and Zhao Wang Bekval for our gold medal. We've gone from one crazy game straight into another one.
That is just incredible pickleball. All four gals should really be proud of what they've just done on court. You know, Amelia Schmidt has just battled through a knee injury to push arguably the best combination, one of the best combinations here. They're into the gold medal match and take nothing away from Summer Delabona and Rose Van Reek.
Yep.
They were almost flawless this afternoon, Dylan.
It's exactly right. You know, they're a tried and true combination. They make minimal errors, and as I said earlier in the broadcast, just their efficiency for this particular match was off the scale. But ladies and gentlemen, we have plenty more pickleball action here for the PPA Tour Australia events at Vietnam Open. We're going to have a little bit of a breather. I think we've deserved a bit of a breather after that last rally. But we'll be back live here on Show Court straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open powered by Joola. We are here for our gold medal match for the women. Coco the Coco joining me in commentary. I'm Sanj Carter. Zhao Yi, Wang Beckwell with the serve. Let's kick it off.
Point.
This energy is going to be amazing, I think, from both teams. They've had such a big day, such good matches.
Absolutely, we got Zhao Yi, Wang Beckwell, Jamie Wei up the far end, and receiving serve right now, Summer Dalabona and her partner Rose Van Rieken. These two ladies here, no strangers to championship matches, as is Zhao Yi and Jamie. All three have had, actually all four ladies have been in championship matches for PPA Tour Australia, so let's see who can bring home the goods today.
Second server.
It's a rare error. These girls have just come off playing a semi-final. It's quite a
0-1-2.
Summer and Rose, so.
They're both there, they both leave, and that's the curse, but also the passion. They were right there, great athleticism, but just needed to get that decision making all sorted, which won't take too long for these ladies.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Point.
Yeah, we saw Zhao Yi Wang last night in her match, really looking to speed up down the middle at that right side player. So it'll be interesting to see whether she continues that pattern, even though against a different opponent.
They look very focused. You know, Rose and Summer are looking very good, but the other two are looking absolutely dialed in. Like they're ready to play. They want it. That's lovely.
Yeah, when we asked them, Coco, do you guys want centre court or are you happy to play on two? Straight away, Zhao Yi and Jane went, centre court, baby. So they've been eyeing off this championship match well before I think we got to Carmelina Beach Resort.
Oh, good rally. We can be guaranteed here that no one is going to get a match given to them. Everyone is going to fight.
We're going to see a lot of drives, a lot of speed ups. These girls, all four big hitters, not afraid to pull the trigger.
Lovely.
Point.
Yeah, great work there by Jamie Wei, taking that ball nice and early, taking time away from Summer Dalabona.
Just pushing her out wide and creating that gap. But Summer will adjust and shorten that up.
Oh, ATP attempt and a little nod straight away going, oh yeah, baby.
I must admit I've seen Rose and Summer play together a lot, but I've not seen them quite as relaxed and instinctive. Like they're just on. We're having a chat to Rose just at the end of that semi-final there. I'm like, you're just in the moment. She's like, I really am. Just tried to push something that wasn't there, and Rose was ready to take it.
That's it. I like that from Summer. Just a little temptation, a little bit more height on that dink, giving Zhao a little bit of an option.
Well done. I think also a bit of adjusting, so both players have come into the final.
3-5-1.
Oh, that's a good shot. And you don't know what's going to work yet, right? You can come in with a game plan, but you've got to think on the fly as well. You know, if they start hitting winners like that, you've got to reassess where you're putting it.
Ooh. And you can see, as you said, that the girls was down 5-0, starting to find their mojo now, starting to hit their spots. Best 2 or 3 here, PPA Tour Australia. So long way to get back into matches, build that momentum.
Well played, keeping them back, and I think that's a tactic for them, is to keep Summer and Rose off the net, keep them well back in court.
5-4-1.
Nicely done, straight at the body.
7-7.
Oh, and a fault. That could still be just a little bit of settling in. They've had a bit more of a break, had a bit of time off, so.
Yeah, they were the first semi-finals, so had that sometimes the blessing of the extra rest and recovery, but also that can come with getting out of flow as well. And I definitely know Summer Delabona, Rose Van Reek are players that do love flow and momentum. So them having a little shorter rest time actually would probably be an advantage for the two of them.
Good shot.
Second server.
And not getting too ahead of yourself. A lot of times when we fault, it's because we're thinking about the ball after or the receive that we might get. Oh. Oh. Anything but boring, hey? Goodness me.
You might see one net clip in a game or two, but generally not the same point.
A hat trick.
Yeah, great return there. Rose Van Reek giving Jamie Way really, really deep in court.
But took
Slow to
pace off, if you
transition.
notice,
Yeah.
like just didn't belt it. Nice shot. Again, straight into the body. I think that's the thing. Sometimes when you take the pace off the ball, you just sort of float it in. It gives them a chance to really think about the shot they're going to play, and potentially they miss it. They might hit the net, overthink it.
Well, 5-1.
Well done.
Point.
Rose doesn't seem to be getting caught with where it's getting hit to her. Like she's meeting a target, she's meeting the ball out in front, but she seems to be sitting there waiting. So as soon as she's
Anticipating it
hitting,
quite well.
absolutely. As soon as she's hitting the ball, she knows what's coming back to her.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good look at that, Coco. I'm sitting right on that sideline there, and I think
Ball was in? No, kidding.
just-
No,
I reckon she missed it
absolutely.
by about a centimetre, but I like the way she's setting that play up, and she'll go into that again, and next one I'm sure will be well inside the line.
I bet. Oh, again.
See that nice floaty forehand though from Rose,
Yeah.
so she's really giving it quite a good arc, and it hit up a little high, so it does clip the net. The momentum of that ball and that topspin is going to roll it over more so than drop it back on your side if you're running a backspin. So yeah, interesting net going. Net
I wonder if
going
she
her way at the
practiced that
moment.
shot, do you think? That one Rose got caught on.
9-6-1.
Oh,
Oh, Zhao not afraid to pull the trigger there, Coco.
no. They've had a couple of success getting into Rose's backhand there. Be interesting to see whether they continue with that when they attack. Oh no, another net cord.
It's starting to even out a little bit though. Let's go both ways.
Usually there's like a clear standout of who's winning the dinking rallies, but in this case there's no. It's very tight. That was well done. Rose only went out and hit that with her adrenaline.
Yeah, I like the move there from Jamie Wade, trying to take that ball, poach it across, but probably just a little bit further across than what she was anticipating. And just slightly out of reach, wasn't able to put as much on it as she would have liked.
The ball was a little too low. Very sort of low percentage shot. And even if she had got it, I doubt she would have got back in position. In it. Like the calibre of these two, like you need to be on your side of the court where possible unless you're hitting an absolute screamer. Oof. Oh, I thought that was a lob volley.
Dropped in, and Zhao Yi on the other end just giving a little clap of appreciation on the paddle for some incredible pickleball.
Goodness me.
Second server. 6-7-2.
Oops.
Point.
Just shows you how quick they're trying to push into the net.
7-7-2.
Oh, nice attack.
Point.
I don't know if you can see it at home, but probably I know when I watch on the live stream it looks a bit slower, but this ball is flying.
8-7-2.
Oh no.
Oh, Rose got a little bit excited there. I think she saw Jamie just stand up a little taller than normal and was trying to grab that left shoulder tag. But Jamie ninja'd her way out of the way of that.
She's apologised, but she didn't even hit her. So like,
Classic Rose.
7-8-1.
yeah.
Second server.
A bit of frustration. It's such a close match. Like, there's not much in it. They've just got to maybe pick the right time.
Yeah, we saw that strong start from the girls down the far end. 6-0 little lead.
Yep.
Others come back there. Ladies down this end. Leveled it up at 7-0, and now it's just going to be a little bit of a battle to see who can take that ascendancy again.
Line out. Eight, 7-1.
Oh, she nearly got it. Lovely spin on the ball.
Second server. 7-2.
Rose has had a few errors on that backhand side in this match, but I think she should continue to hit them. Like they go in more than they do not. Such an incredible athlete, all four of them. Nicely done.
Yeah, great angle there from Rose, and just that little shimmy across that left side, some good footwork to get herself in that better position to use that forehand overhead.
Seven, 8-2. Right out.
They're such great players, all these four. And when you give that frustration, you're hitting your paddle, you tend to give your opposition a little bit more energy, a little bit more spark.
Point.
Yeah, just overcooking that one just a little bit there. Bringing up point
9-7-1.
number 9.
Jesus. Oh. Another net cord. Sanj?
I think we need to start keeping a tally. I think the net cord score is going to actually be bigger than the real score at the end of this first game. But no, great firepower from the ladies there. And we see ladies at the far end, Zhao Yi-Wang Beckwell and Jamie Wei calling a timeout.
I feel like Jamie's being kept out of the game a lot. You know, they're really keeping her sort of in her corner. I'd like to see her cross a little bit and sort of get in when she can.
Yeah, she started super hot. That
Didn't
first
she?
year, she was driving the ball well, adding a little bit of slice when she's in the kitchen, really sort of working Summer, and probably had the ascendancy over Summer in that cross-court battle very early on. But as you said, now they've frozen her out of the game.
Yep. I think sometimes like it's almost just a matter of moving, try and get them to look up and see what you're up to. Even if you don't get the ball, like just, you know, see if you can give them something else to look at. So.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Now we're just having a little chat there, and you can see them just toweling down a little bit of water. And again, we're live from Carmelina Beach Resort, Vietnam.
Yep,
beautiful.
It's pretty warm.
33 degrees today. Nice and humid after the little sprinkling of rain this morning. So the players are definitely going to feel it. I can say they're re-gripping every match at the moment just to make sure they've got their equipment finely tuned.
7-1.
Lovely slice serve there. I should say return, I'm sorry.
10-7-2. Point.
First set.
There it is, first game done. 11-7. After trailing 6-0, they really took a little bit of their time to get into that game, but didn't take too long to find their rhythm and pretty much just flicked the switch when they hit that halfway.
I feel like initially Summer and Rose were still into the other tactic of what they were doing in the other match, and then they've come out and they've done that and they've gone, whoops, you saw them smile a couple of times at each other, and then they've worked it out pretty quick where led
And
into
how
their
does that
new game
affect players,
plan.
Coco? Obviously, these guys, they've been playing all day. This is their fifth game, fourth or fifth game now. They've had that semi-final where you're absolutely trying to lay everything out to make the final, and you've got your strategy. How do you then go and reset and make sure that you're actually ready for the game that's about to play? You're not left in the last game.
Oh, look, I think forgiveness is a big key in any sport, right? So regardless of how you go or what's not working, you've got to reset. Every game is different and everything can happen. So sometimes you're in a match and you're like, oh, my backhand drop's not working. What can I do? And you just sort of make little fine-tune adjustments. You might chat to your partner and say, oh, this isn't happening for me. And then they can cover you a little bit, or you can work out a little strategy until it does turn back on, which it will. You just got to trust.
Love that. So Good little tip from Coach Coco Lococo for those that are tuning in from Australia and all around the world. We know we've got fans from India, we had from Taiwan, from the US, Netherlands, had some comments coming in from the Philippines and Malaysia.
Fantastic.
So wherever you're tuning in, thank you. Follow along everything PPA Tour Australia on Instagram and Facebook. Make sure you jump in and enter. We've got a competition at the moment going from our lovely partners at Joola.
What can I win?
Joola. Some new paddles, a bag, some shirts, hats. So, yeah, jump onto their Instagram account, hit that competition, and
Fantastic.
who doesn't love some free stuff?
Gotta get free stuff, right? Paddles, they're not cheap.
Not these ones.
No, well.
They're top of the line. We're not talking
Oh,
the
like-
bottom of the market. The top.
Wow. Is it like those Louis Vuitton one? Did you see that?
Come on, maybe not that hard. We want
Okay,
ones that
right.
you can actually play with. And actually
like not
the
show
top-
paddles, like actual
for your
paddles.
game as well.
Pro paddles.
Right, back to the pros as we talk. Game 2. Delabonna and Van Rieck, 1-0 up.
Oh my goodness, what a rally to start it off.
Right out.
I think they come in ready to play the second set, which I hope they would. They've all reset. It's got to be the most amount of net cords I think I've ever seen in a match. Full hands down.
0-0-2.
Oh,
She thought about it. She had it really in the slot, ready to smack that forehand. But again, the ball's drifting a bit there, wasn't it, Coco?
It looked
What do
like
you
it
do?
was going to go out. Like it was, I probably would have left it too. Like it did hook. There you go, that one was out.
Zero, 0-2.
Oh, Summer. Oh, sorry, Rose was waiting for that.
She was sitting
She
right on
knew-
it. You could
yeah.
see as soon as Jia went back, we'll look down to make that dink. She just had shuffled across.
She just had her paddle ready, just pouncing.
1-0-2. Point.
It's quite a deep serve.
2-0-2. Side up.
Yeah, valuable side out for the girls here, and they really want to try and get points on the board early. Keep themselves in touch in this game too.
Zero, 2-1. Point. One, 2-1.
Well done. I said before, I felt like the kitchen dinking rallies were all very similar, but I feel like Rose and Summer have just starting to come out on top. The energy shifting.
Well, unfortunately, that one just drifting ever so slightly long.
Yeah, the shoulders have dropped a little. They've got to reset, pick themselves up, not get frustrated.
2-1-1.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, get some
there's
energy
a
out.
Big energy there from Jamie Way, and you can see she does play very emotional, all out there, doesn't hide anything, which can be a good thing, and also let your opponent know what might be going on as well.
Point.
It's not a bad thing, but I mean, it's very, this caliber of pickleball is
3-1-2.
insane. Like
Point.
it's timeout call.
4-1-2. Timeout. Call.
It's quite difficult. I mean, when you've got Rose and Summer at one end, and what you would normally hit for a winner against them comes back, and it not only comes back, it comes back with purchase. So every day of the week when you play other doubles partners, like you're like, oh, okay, cool, that's good. We can go on to the next point. No, Summer and Rose are digging it out, and all of a sudden you've got to play 5, 7, 10 more balls to win a point.
And that's it. And you see that the constantness, them being able to stay in the play, and over the course of a game, that can really wear your opponent down too. Like, man, you start to hesitate. Are they going to get this one back? And
yeah,
and
like, what have I got to do? What have I got to do to win a point? Like, it's very difficult. It's actually very frustrating.
No, these girls are good enough though. They'll figure it out. They'll try a few different strategies. They'll definitely throw absolutely everything at them.
Oh yeah.
17. You have 2 timeouts.
I feel like it's just keep them in a dinking rally a bit longer. Like, I think at the moment they've just got to try and settle in and really just wait for that opportunity to really... Rob Cassidy was having a chat to me yesterday. He's like, you got to wait to pick the apple, you know? Like, that's my best American accent.
That was pretty good. And,
Thank you.
I mean, Rob Cassidy knows a thing or two about pickleball. I'd be taking his advice every day of the week.
Yeah. Super nice guy. Super nice guy.
Yeah, it's been great having him out here as part of the PPA Tour Australia.
1-4-1.
This event, and I think we're also pretty keen to come out to our last event in Melbourne as well. So there we go. We see Rose Van Reek taking that ball early out of the air, back and down the line.
She's going to pounce on anything above waist. It's just that simple. And that also puts pressure.
1-4-2.
Better.
Point.
Jamie just trying to psych herself up.
2-4-2.
Oh, and something I love to see out here too, Coco, for those that may not know at home, we've got 4 different nationalities on the court. So whilst Roseanne Reeks bases herself in Australia, she was born in the Netherlands. Summer from Australia, Zhao Yi from Hawaii, Jamie Wei from Taiwan. So we have 4 nationalities representing, which is awesome
Fantastic.
to see. Boom! Love that overhead. Jamie was like, yeah, not bad. I gave you a little gift there, and
I feel like Rose slightly baited her into that one. She sort of hugged the line, going, come on, throw it, and she got it. She was waiting.
Doesn't sound like cheeky Rose Van Reek at all, does it?
No, she would never do that. Oh, it's in though.
It's going to work.
Oh. Oh, she nearly got us.
Point.
It's nice when you can like shank a ball and it still goes in though.
I can't hit a ball when it goes in, so the fact that these players can shank a ball and it still goes in is incredible.
Point.
7-2-1.
Oh, the net again.
Point.
I think if I was the girls, I'd consider a timeout here just to reset.
8-2-1.
It's 8-2-1.
Second server.
Might as well throw everything at it now. They've got to dig in.
8-2-2.
Great smash. They just tried something different there. Instead of they've been returning to Summer, they just hit their return to serve to Rose there. They gave them the point. Managed to keep them both back on the baseline, which is exactly where they need to be if you've got a chance at beating them.
2-8-1.
That was bad luck.
Second server.
Yeah, well constructed point, just wasn't able to quite finish it
That's
off
it.
there at the end.
It was the right play. Summer was still moving, so of course attack the moving player, but Summer got it back.
2-8-2.
Oh,
Point.
Almost
how's
caught a
the
paddle on it as
swing
well.
on it though, like she almost swung at that 360 and then hit it. Like it was.
I think she almost swung a little bit earlier. The pace had just, as you said a little earlier, Coco didn't quite attack it quite as hard, and so Rose was expecting it coming full pace and just
She was
anticipated her
waiting.
swing a little early.
Yeah.
Right out. Eight, 3-1.
Oh, good pick up. Oh, that was well placed.
Point.
Not quite at full stretch, but just almost chicken winged it, but not quite.
9-3-1. Second server.
And I think that's a thing. It's starting, with the pros these days. Putting them on full stretch is only encouraging them to swing freely and go for it. I feel like you've really got to jam them up if you've got any hope on any of the pros, not just the most league.
9-3-2.
It was a
Aggressive
nice
slice return, that first one there from Jamie Way. Definitely mixing up her approach shots, trying to throw something different at them. Referee Mark Taylor saying, ladies, you need to be in the correct position.
3-9-1.
Oh,
Point.
well, this might be the run they need. Give some
4-9-1.
energy into the team. Oh, good serve.
Fault.
Oh,
Oh, the hesitation. I think
Ouch.
Zhao used that right foot, just slipped through on that follow through, unfortunately. Again, the girl set that play up exceptionally well.
yeah, it was a perfect play, wasn't it?
I actually thought Jamie Way was going to come across there and take that on the forehand.
Yeah.
And that slight hesitation there.
I think they both wanted it.
Who wouldn't? They were sitting in a
Yeah.
good spot for them. We're not going to see too many balls like that from the opposition.
Oh,
Right out.
that flew. Goodness me.
Summer. Nine, 4-1.
I like Rose just trying to press a little there. Don't think she needed to. I think she just needed to roll that in. That would have been fine.
9-4-2.
Well done.
Yeah, nice work. And you see the girls 9-4 up now. So this is the real test to see can they actually close out the match, or are they going to let Wayne and Wayne Beckwell
4-9-1.
creep back in and gain that momentum? Still a long way though to do that.
Well done. Well, like it or not, you know, when the game is near the end, we get tight. You know, we're looking to finish it, or, you know, the people that are falling behind, regardless of where that is, have an opportunity to come back, win some points, put some pressure.
Second server.
I feel like the slower paced balls are giving these girls a bit of drama, just mid-court.
5-9-2.
Oof. Oh, bad luck.
Great way that Rose Van Reek really had their weight forward in the kitchen, was able to take that out of the air, take the time away from the girls here, and that was the difference.
Yeah, and notice Rose is sliding across.
9-5-1.
She's ready for it.
Jamie Way going to that severe slice that's just throwing something different at the girls. I like it. And
Yeah,
it's
you've got to
working
try.
for her. And
Absolutely.
you can move the ball that much off your paddle, then
Well,
utilise all the skills you've got.
Yeah. Well, the pressure's on someone and Rose to finish it, right? So. Oh, that's well done.
As the audience here, all big round of applause.
Don't give them something different to look at. Make them think about where they're going, so they're not so set all the time.
Five, 9-1.
Rose and
Bonner. See how quickly she got to the she received that ball from nearly 2 metres back behind the baseline then.
Did you hear the confusion, though? Rose went to swap. Someone's like, no, get out of it.
She's like, I can't get that far across.
Oh, well done. You don't often hear Summer so vocal. She's usually so quiet.
Timeout service. Score is 9-5-1.
Interesting. You don't often see the team that's ahead and with the serve having the timeout. So what's the tactics there, Coco? They've just got the side out.
They've had a couple of timeouts before, and when they've come back in, their opposition have dropped a couple of quick points. So I imagine they're just like, I imagine you'll see the full version of the timeout here, right to the end, and you can see the girls here wanting to get back on and get straight into it. So Rose and Summer will have a chat until someone tells them to pop back on. It's a good tactic.
Take their full allotment, and obviously they've got both serving, so they've got 2 rotations here, maximum opportunities to try and squash this match. So they must be feeling a little bit of that pressure starting to maybe just creep in a tad.
Well, I think they just want to put pressure, saying, you know, we're 9, you're 5, come on. Let's have a look.
Ladies,
Here we go, action coming back in, game 2.
We'll see if this timeout helped them.
Time back in.
Van Reek, Delabonna leading 1-0 at the moment.
And there's,
Point.
unfortunately, an error.
Which brings up championship point here for the girls at the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open.
10-5-1.
Can they close it with their first opportunity?
Oh, what a rally, though.
One match point
so
saved.
good.
Second server.
I feel nervous.
10-5-2.
Whee, into the crowd.
Point. Game match.
And they've got it. That was a great match.
There it is, Summer Delabonna, Rose Van Rijk are your PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open champions. What a day, what a game. That was fantastic. We saw the firepower come out right at the start. We knew it was going to be a hot match. We know all the girls like to hit hard, play hard, and we've got some new champions.
Oh, so good. Yeah, no, it was great to watch. They should be very proud of themselves. They've fought very hard. All the pairs to get here.
Now, a great day of play here for the ladies, and don't go away too far because we will be coming back very, very shortly with the men's gold medal match. But we'll throw to a little grab from some of our amazing supporters here to bring this event, and we'll see you for men's gold very shortly.
See ya.
Welcome to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. We are live here at Carmelina Beach Resort, about to get underway with our men's gold medal, powered by Joola. As we have the combination close to the camera, Wesley Gabrielson, Kyle Yates taking on Joey Wild, George Wall.
Are you ready? Where's you ready?
Official Mark Taylor. Given the okay, that Jura Fast 40 about to go flying. Let's get started.
Ooh, first blood drawn from the Aussies down the far end. Joey Wild, George Wall. As you said, Dylan, we've got the Hall of Famers down this end, but almost the maybe close to the Aussie Hall of Famers down the other end.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at the resumes of these two teams, respective of where they come from, you did mention already, you've got the double Hall of Famer duo in the red.
Oh, I think Kyle baited him there. He saw that little chip, waited late to move. As soon as he saw that flick from Joey, he was straight on top of that.
Incredible. Joey Wild, George Wall, two of the most successful players in the Australian pickleball scene. Cordlon.
One 0-1.
That reach from Joey Wild, outrageous.
I think he almost baited Wes there to pop it up over top. He maybe crouched down a little bit just to show him something different.
Very proficient at lobbing these two. That's a smart shot there, George Wall.
Very clever, just that inside-out forehand as he'd moved Kyle well outside of the court there. Wes coming across to cover that middle, but just a little far out of his reach.
Yep, this will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the gentleman will swap at 6. Oh, Joey Wild firing once more. No one just going long. Seeing some exciting hands battles already with the gentleman on court.
0-1-2.
George Wall to serve, 0-1-2. ATP is perfect. George Wall down the right. Outrageous, and that is what we can expect from our gentleman here for this gold medal.
1-1-2. Side out.
Oh, that's a service error though. George, hot and cold, keeping us all on our toes.
1-1-1.
Little uncharacteristic there from Kyle. Looks down at his hands. He must have had a little grip challenge.
1-1-2.
Oh, Joe Wild ripping that one down the middle as well. We have a side out. George Wall, regarded as the tactician of the Australian pickleball scene, one of the highest IQ players, up against Wesley Gabrielson, who we've had the pleasure of commentating our events here
1-1-1.
at the PPA Tour. And they're going toe-to-toe right there.
Point.
High IQ plays from the gentleman on the right side of the screen.
You see Kyle Yates there, similar to Wes Gabrielson, just signalling the open hand, looking to switch sides on the receive, put themselves onto their preferred side of the court.
Oh, we don't see that open, Sanj.
No, but I like what Kyle's trying to do there. He's trying to take the ball out of the air, take time away from Joey Wild and George Wall. Still very, very early in the match. He'll just be calibrating those. You won't see many more errors in that same shot, that's for sure.
Oh, that's risky.
Second
The
server.
swat and the stare down.
Yeah.
Love the combo.
3-1-2.
Brave person to take on Kyle Yates. And you can put George Wall to that list as well. Hands are flying immediately, just exactly what we anticipated. Nice stacked crowd here at the V&M Open.
4-1-2.
Oh, there it is.
Side out.
Yates, renowned for his deceptive play, catching George Wall off guard.
1-4-1.
Oh, Joey Wild trying to get invited to the party. Kyle Yates read that like a book, securing his second point thus far, 2-4.
2-4-1.
Wow, that had everything, Sanj.
Absolutely, and I like the different change up there from Joey. Beautiful up there from Wes Gabriel. So just a little bit more loft, and Joey's taking the time, letting the ball bounce, turn, keeping his team in the point
2-4-2.
and winning the point.
Great hands once more, George
Side
Wall.
out.
And it's fair to say, Sanj, as soon as that ball is popped up, it is put away. These two gentlemen furthest from camera can hit the ball with lethality.
4-2-1.
Joey Wild to bring it in once more.
Second server. Four, two, two.
That is exquisite dinking.
Oh, so good. Both teams being able to draw players wide there, really making the move, then able to reset that ball into that inside foot, really making both players on both teams move around and not give that ascendancy or easy shot away.
5-2-2.
Wing man, please. Team order. To the television desk.
Oh, no. Joey
Side out.
dancing around. Kyle Yates moving him like a puppet master. Entertaining stuff for our crowd.
That's it, the battle of the backhand dinks.
2-5-1.
Interesting there, you saw the side switch there from Joey Wild and George Wall. George had been getting worked over on that left side, and they've just made a little alteration. Seeing George now predominantly stay on the right side. It'll be interesting to see what they do on this service. We can't see the call being down this end of the camera.
Oh, my goodness.
Side out.
Kyle Yates, the brick wall, trying to keep everything back.
No, you have to hear when you're starting out with pickleball, if they've got an overhead, retreat to the back. I was like, mate, I'm holding my ground here. Paddle to the floor. I know exactly where this ball is coming. So love that.
5-2-1. Second server.
And we see George Wall there taking the left side there. So I think the guys are just showing a little bit of variation there, trying not to get too settled into either pattern.
Yep, great roll there from George Wall.
Had Wes Gabrielson jumping in the air then. You see him taking a little adjustment. I know what I need to do.
Yeah, he's renowned for his sheer athleticism, Wes Gabrielson. He's got lightning fast hands as well. He'll be bringing the ball in once more, 2-6. Oh, talking about athleticism.
Love that drop from the baseline, racing in. I think Joey realised he was a little bit lucky there that his shot was a little bit lower than what Kyle Yates had hoped for.
I love Joey Wild gets his grin. It's like, yeah, that was a bit risky. And they're taking each other toe-to-toe right now. Quick side out. Wild and Wall enjoying a 4-point lead.
Six, 2-1.
Oh, incredible stuff. George Wall threatened the ATP, opted to pull it back in. And we have a timeout here on the side of Wesley Gabrielson, Kyle Yates. Gentlemen are going to have a breather, and we can have a look at the pathway here for Kyle Yates and Wesley Gabrielson. They did end up taking on Kenta and Rob Cassidy, going through to in a quite close two-setter. The game before that, they had the opposition of Oliver Gray and Bhatia, who once again another two-setter. And their final game before that one was two of our locals with Dong and Bao. So it's fair to say Yates and Gabrielson have had their fair share of battles, but they've got one on their hands right now.
Yeah, they've had clean runs through so far, but there's some very tight matches. And again, in the heat, back-to-back games in certain scenarios. So they're definitely feeling fatigued, but also getting their rhythm in as well. So I think the boys are looking pretty good. Their semi-finals seem to have great flow there. They'd had their game style sorted. But look, they're coming up against Joey Wild and George Wall, who've also had a great run through and looking really settled down the far end.
Yeah, and it's fair to say Wall and Wild have taken on some very difficult opposition. They had Patil and Shen. Nielsen obviously been tearing it up this weekend. They did that game with ease, as well as two of our local heroes, with Fook and Marcel, crowd favourites. So no easy games here in our PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open format. We can continue play.
Point.
And Wes looking a little bit perplexed as to where that ball went.
8-2-1.
8-2-1. What a start.
Second server. Eight, 2-2.
We've seen dinking errors from Joey Wild, followed up by dinking errors from Kyle Yates.
Just a little too soft on the ball there, just gently caressing it and realising they might need to put a little more on those.
2-2.
As that ball warms up, they warm up.
Oh, there he is, getting up.
Yeah, there we go. Wesley Gabrielson looking for that ball. George Wall caught in that transition zone. Going to be very hard to defend from that position.
Oh, yeah. Conditions are quite warm. Quite humid here at Vietnam at the moment. Currently just past 4 o'clock local time.
291.
Oh, Kyle Yates striking.
Straight at the belly button or the body, whichever he was going to hit. And the big frame of George Wall was not able to get out of the way of that one.
391.
That's gone wide. Hands are flying.
Second server.
Modern Wall strike once more.
Yeah, Wes New, you could see his paddle just sort of relaxed a little bit closer to his body there. He normally has that right out in front and is able to take that ball quite early. And you can see him have a little chat to himself straight after that point.
392.
And again, Joey Wild's coming out with a statement. He's been consistently striking the opposition directly in front. Unfortunately, it's Wesley Gabrielson copping the wild wrath of the moment.
Yeah, it seems that Joey's been a little bit more successful on that left side, scoring points straight up against Wes compared to when he was on the right up against Kyle. So interesting to see if the lads stick with that.
Oh, a little delicate flick of the leg from Gabrielson. As graceful as a baby giraffe Wes is, forcing the second server.
932.
Speed up is good. That's a little bit too high.
Point.
George Wall bringing things to a game point situation.
Yeah, really nice work there on George with that cross court. I think really trying to keep Kyle out nice and wide. And the one he was hoping for, that little drift up, was the one he got.
Timeout. Receivers. Scores
We have a timeout here as a result. Currently a 10-3 lead. And as the gentlemen take a breather, we're going to have a breather too and bounce to a quick commercial break here live from the Vietnam Open. Welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open, powered by Joola. Live from the Carmelina Beach Resort. It's been an absolutely wonderful day thus far, and we can continue our afternoon of pickleball. Wall and Waits find themselves in a game point situation.
Oh, I love the anticipation there from Kyle Yates to come out and take it before it had almost even crossed the path of the net.
Oh, my goodness.
And that is game one. Joey Wild and George Ward, first blood.
We've just seen an attempted ATP defence with, what, is that an Ernie or a back AT? I don't know.
AT Perny? I don't know. We'll have to come up with something. We'll probably have to ask
There
Kyle
we go.
Yates.
Yeah.
No, I have seen it before. I've seen a couple of players that have pulled out that shot, trying to defend the ATP in a different way rather than sitting back and waiting for it to bounce.
Aggression.
They're already anticipated where it's coming, trying to come around and almost block the ball from the side of the net. So I think from some of our pro players, we have Nielsen Chen and also I've seen Jason Taylor as well. So in different parts of the world, different events. But it's as the game evolves, Dylan Kimlin, we're starting to see more and more shots getting added to these players' kit bags, and it's great to see them pulling them out on championship day.
And my goodness, tell me, we have had so many amazing games today. You've just had the pleasure of calling the ladies. What a cracker of a game that was as well. And to our viewers at home, you can go back and watch all of our footage from this weekend on the PPA Tour Australia YouTube channel, as well as give their socials a bit of a follow. We have our gentlemen returning to court, and we will have the combination of Joey Wild, George Wall closest to camera. They are currently enjoying a one-game lead, and dare I say, Sanj, they almost look comfortable in that first one.
Yeah, look, both these players often look fairly comfortable and calm. There's not a lot of scenarios, even if they are down, where they visibly look out of place. So I think both have got really strong mental games. Both do a lot of work on that off the court, a lot of work on their fitness and conditioning. So even though they're match 5 today, really humid conditions, these boys will be in prime state. So I know they've been preparing for long runs in these tournaments. So this will be no surprise to them, and they'll be ready to come in and really start hard in game 2, knowing that often that momentum can be thrown and you don't want to have to go to a game 3 with no momentum.
That's exactly right. Let's see what happens. Game 2 underway. Wild to serve. Oh, ball still live. Whoa! That had everything. George Wall, my goodness. How did he dig that out? Crowd on their feet. Fair enough, too. First point secured for Team WW. And that's exactly what they're looking for here in this game, too. Should they lock down that second win?
I love that. Look, where's Gabrielson coming over? I'm not sure if he's asking a few tips there or just probably more like a, yeah, well done, I like it, I like it, I like it.
1-0-2.
Such a good bloke, Wes Gabrielson. Oh, Kyle Yates getting caught out. George Wall has been rocketing the balls thus far in the hands battles.
2-0-2.
Currently enjoying.
Tied out.
Big hands from George Wall once more. That one just a little bit off. Gabrielson and Yates securing the ball once more, forcing that side out. And you can see Kyle Yates really getting stuck into the towels on the sideline. Sweaty hands.
0-2-1. Second server.
Yeah, you can see the energy from Joey and George really just bouncing him around, light on their feet.
0-2-2.
Letting their opposition know we are feeling it.
Well, George Wall, obviously captain of the Fast Fours, had a 4-0 victory yesterday. Fair to say he is in prime form. Oh, just short. That rally had everything once more.
And Dylan, you referred to the Fast Fours, and those of you who may be new to our format, PPA Tour Australia kicks off during the day, and then in the evening we head out to our Major League Pickleball Australia, our 48 pro players, 12 teams battling it out for the title of Vietnam champions. So stay tuned later on for some Major League Pickleball Australia action featuring all 4 of these players.
And Sanj, for anyone that might want to get on board with the next season for MLPA, where would you recommend they have a sticky beak?
MajorLeaguePickleball.net.au. Jump on, put your application in for the draft. We have 48 spots in Premier, 32 in Challenger, and 32 from Masters 50 plus. So it is going to be a massive 2025. Let's get back to the action right here. Ooh, Kyle Yates just swinging wide. He's getting closer and closer on that ATP.
Yeah. Try again. And the lead continues to build for Wild and Wall. Oh, lapse of communication. Middle is the riddle, as we say, and that's a side out. Gabrielson to serve once more. Just having a chat once more to his teammate Kyle Yates. And for all of our PPA Tour Australia events coming up, we have our wonderful Melbourne event not too far away.
4-1.
I love these two at the moment. George Wall, Kyle Yates, the backhand battle that's sliced, just ever so like just keeping it inside, just giving them a little temptation at the ATP.
And the gentleman going toe-to-toe. And I mentioned the footwork earlier. These fellas with the fancy feet on for our PPA Tour Australia event in Melbourne. We will see Wesley Gabrielson defending the home turf. His team, anyway, the Melbourne Mavericks.
His team will be there, but Wesley Gabrielson, prior engagements with the US Open, so we won't see him in Melbourne, so he's absolutely going to throw everything at this event, knowing that this will be his last chance this season for the PPA Tour Australia to make his mark, take home a championship trophy, and etch his name into the PPA Tour Australia books once again.
2-4-2.
Oh. The patience there of all four gentlemen absolutely going toe-to-toe. I'm just going to let that point settle.
Oh, my goodness. I find myself shaking my head mid-rally at just the sheer skills these gentlemen possess.
Timeout, receivers.
And we're going to have a timeout, fair enough.
Absolutely. That was one of the longest rallies we've seen in this game. One of the longest ones I've called today. Anyway, Dylan Kimlin. But we see the guys down the end, the American duo, trailing 2-4. Down one game. Do you think they're going to keep going with what they're going, or are they going to need to make a little change here?
Well, this is the crazy thing, right? Like, how do we give analysis for two Hall of Famers? They obviously know the game back to front, but their opposition in Joey and George are rampaging right now here in Vietnam, and it's definitely an interesting one to consider.
Oh, look, they're definitely a flow, and they're finding point-scoring opportunities, and once that ball speeds up, they seem to be getting into that pattern and able to execute. The thing I loved in that last rally so much was the resets there from Joey Wild, that the ball coming at such pace, his ability to just soften that paddle, allow the ball, and get himself back into a great position. You see a lot of amateur players or lower-level pros trying to speed that ball up a little too early. They're out of position, but you can see Joey just taking the pace off, allowing himself to get back to where he wants to and where George wants him to be. Before they come into that next exchange. So great work there from Joey Wild.
I love the way these two are combining right now, Wall and Wild. And it's exactly what you're talking about, that reset and then counter-attack play style of Wall and Wild. As a result, they are enjoying a one-game lead and a 2-point lead overall. And dare we say, the question has been asked of the Hall of Famers. Will experience triumph? Let's find out.
Time back in. Score is 4-2-1. Point.
Yep, that's a bit risky. And George ball overhead, easy peasy. And that is the first time we've seen a lob not go well for the American duo.
5-2-1.
Oh, what a pickup. Wow. Oh my goodness, the resets.
Point.
Repeat resets. Wall and Wild on a tear right now, and Wesley Garrison does a cheeky grin. He's appreciating the offensive onslaught of his opposition right now.
Yeah, not only is he appreciating it, he will be carving up his strategy behind that cheeky smile, have no doubt. There's menace behind that madness, and he'll be figuring a way to get back into this game and this match.
Oh, they strike again.
Right now, they're scoring points on Kyle Yates.
Yes.
7-2-1. Second server.
Yeah, and for any of our international viewers tuning in and watching, let me tell you, these Australian fellas can play. Currently enjoying a healthy lead in this game too. Oh, tweener. Wesley Gabrielson getting nutmegged.
The return on the one before that, though, the little flick to just keep it in play and allow George to have to play one more shot to really close that out. Exceptional.
Momentum fully on the side of the gentleman closest to camera for this gold medal.
Yeah, I really like that one from Wes Gabrielson. George Wall was a long way back in court, chipped it fine, and again, George Wall very, very good on the lateral movement. Probably not the fastest guy moving forward though, so love that little change up.
Oh, what an angle, Wesley Gabrielson. Oh, here we go, he's firing.
Crowd is loving that. We've got a packed house here at Carmelina Beach Resort.
Point.
Loving the display these gentlemen are putting on for them.
3-8-1.
And Wesley Gabrielson really trying to fire up his teammate here, Kyle Yates. Couple of unforced errors on his side.
3-8-2.
3-8-2, can they dig this one out? Oh, that's perfection. George Wall down low. Shoe hunting.
Yeah, that ball pops that high and they're not going to retreat. George has learnt, let's just pop it in with maybe a little bit less pace and allow the play from Kyle Yates to try and make a paddle on that, but not that time.
And keep in mind, if you have just tuned in, ladies and gentlemen, Wild and Wall did take game one. They find themselves with a healthy lead. 8-3-1. That's better from Yates.
Yeah, that's the ball he's been looking for. And again, you'll notice at the other end, Wes Gabrielson being a left-hander, you've got two forehands sitting in the middle there. So I wonder if Wes might just push a little further over just to give Kyle a little bit less movement, a little bit less court to cover, and just sort of throw a little bit of something different to look at slightly for Joey and George.
Yeah, well, that was a solid side out there from Gabrielson and Yates. Very quick. We'll see if they can get some points on the board here. Opportunity has been presented.
3-8-1.
There we go.
There we go. Third time lucky. There we go.
Look out.
Love that one there. That one, again, that ball just kicked up a little higher too and gave Kyle a little bit more time that he was looking. Really waited a long time. But able to flick that back to Joey. He knew it was coming, but too good on that occasion.
Yeah, try again. ATP ended up working out for Kyle Yates. And that might be the confidence boost that the duo of Yates and Gabrielson need.
4-8-1. Second server. Four, 2.
Woo, hands are flying, side out earned.
Side out.
Wild and Wall lethal at that kitchen line.
Yeah, I think the boys needed to make a stop there. They'd scored 2 on that end. You don't want to give their experienced team the other end too many points in a row and feeling in their groove. Woo. Speaking about Ian in the groove, Joey Wild pulled the trigger, got out of the way.
That's been the big matchup here for this match thus far for me. Joey Wild all over Kyle Yates at the moment.
9-4-1.
Oh, Wes getting caught, the net roll.
Yeah, and there we saw Wes Gabrielson really stepping across to take that extra space, and Kyle coming in from that back line and just got himself in a little bit of a fiddle, and that's what happens when you're trying to do absolutely anything you can. But hey, they're in the match still.
Yep.
4-9. They've got a little bit of a way to grind. The pressure now goes on to George and Joey. They've got to now not only get those last couple, they've got to close the match out. And this is where we see players that often will tighten up. Other guys will start swinging big. They've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you reckon their coach, Ben Costin's, giving them their little bit of advice on the sideline, Dylan Kimlin?
Well, I feel like Wall and Wild have just done nothing wrong. It's just keep on doing what's working, you know. Like, they don't need to change their strategy up too much. If anything, the change needs to come from Gabrielson and Yates. So we'll see how the gentlemen do. I feel like Kyle Yates just sitting down on the sideline, getting some stretches in.
Very interesting. You see Joey and George like very, very much together in that timeout, and Wes and Kyle a little bit separate. Pardon me. So interesting to see whether they can just get that chemistry rocking, or whether Joey and George will run away with this one.
Yeah, time will tell. And this is a
17, no timeouts.
huge gold on the line here. Wild and Wall look incredibly composed. Danger signs for Gabrielson and Yates.
Score is 10-4-1.
Gold medal point. Done. Joey Wild, George Wall secure the medal as that lob goes astray to Wes Gabrielson. Kyle Yates, silver secured here. Thank you to our official Mark Taylor for calling this game, and as always, thank you for tuning in and watching. Sanj, that was pretty clinical from the duo of Wall and Wild.
It was. They just executed their game plan perfectly. They took them on. The other guys tried to get back into that match, but they will be absolutely stoked to secure their PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open.
Yep.
Boys are on a bit of a tear. They've been having some great success together, and look, they'll be absolutely stoked. And congratulations to Joey and George on their championship, and to Kyle and Wes for absolutely taking it all the way through this event and getting that silver medal. So congratulations, guys. It was a great game.
Yeah, pretty much. That's all you need to say. I feel the one to watch for me at the moment, George Wall, I did mention he's had a 4-0 lead overall in the MLPA events, and now he's taken a trophy. Definitely one to consider as we have our MLPA footage coming up not too far away this afternoon. We are going to leave things, ladies and gentlemen, as we have some photos and some very loud fans on the sideline. Thank you, as always, for tuning into the PPA Tour Australia events here in Vietnam. We'll be back soon with our MLPA teams format straight after this.